the constitution of the electorate itself, which we've identified earlier, the lack of clarity within the political parties, which goes back to the administrative dimensions of the political parties. The political parties, should understand that they are institutions in their own right, recognized by the Constitution, and they are the vehicle par excellence for political transition. So you cannot talk about political transition within the architecture of our electoral framework without talking about the political parties. And so where the political parties fail to create the right processes and institutionalize democratic norms itself, then you can as well kiss the process goodbye. And this is what we are seeing playing out. And why this becomes painful is that this is happening at a time where, in what Halilu was talking about earlier, where the people who lined up for ADC are the same people who line up for APC, it becomes embarrassing to a point where we can as well say that we are not getting it right. And the whole idea of democratic accountability, which should be the watchword in a democracy. That means in a democracy, somebody can emerge from nowhere and then espouse ideas and win power. That's a sense of democratic accountability. Also in a democracy, somebody can get to a very lofty height politically, and if he does not deliver, he can get booted out of the system. So that is what democracy should do for us. But what we are seeing now is that you are having preconceived conclusions, and you're not deepening the democratic culture in a way that people will become confident in it, and then they would embrace it overwhelmingly. But our role as civil society actors is not just to agonize about the realities, but also to think of ways in which we can organize. And that's why we also have to speak a lot to the already marginalized demographic, the youth, the women, the people with disabilities, the people in the rural areas whose voices have been muffled, whose voices have been taken away from all of these processes. Which youth, for example, can afford, let's say 35 years, that can afford the APC presidential nomination form that stands at 100 million naira. Even the newer parties that are coming up that say they want to challenge the existing order, some of them are putting their nomination form in the range of 60 million. And so the political process has been heavily monetized and priced away from the reach of the majority of the citizens. And so this kind of process cannot stand. And we must begin to mobilize the people, sensitize the people, to get them to understand that there has to be disruption of this process, not in a violent way, but also using existing frameworks, existing networks of organization to disrupt this kind of system that is currently holding the country hostage. Because if you ask me, this is not the democracy that sweat and blood was expended for. This is not a democracy that shows that we are on the right path, especially as a country that wants to project itself as an exemplar in the international community. Very soon, when the UN Security Council will be reformed, Nigeria will want to put its foot forward. But do you want to go there with jumping from 100 to 1,000 or 700 to, this is not a good advertisement for us as a country, and we appeal to the actors to please consider the image of this country. Consider the fact that, this country is bigger than every other thing that, anybody may want to aspire to.
Yeah, Janako, I like the fact that you raised the issue of, money politics and, sort of corruption. Now, Professor Kari, are parties, indirectly encouraging corruption by making political participation so expensive that people who have the love, the interest of this country at heart, who want to contest, and bring changes to the country, cannot do that? Because if you're selling a nomination form at 100 million, come on. How do you begin to understand that?
I think it is more than that. Political participation is one of the 3 or 4 cardinal principles of democracy. Democracy operates on the basis of the more the merrier. The more people participate, the more democracy is deepened, the more it prospers and so on. But if you shut the door up against participation, you are inevitably destroying democracy. You are violating the sacred principle of democracy, and that is exactly what is happening. Participation is being made to be very, very expensive. Actually, participation goes beyond aspiration, but aspiration is one of the major examples of participation. If more people contest for election, the credibility of the election is much higher. The credibility of the democratic process and even the country at large is higher. But a situation where you claim impossible fees, regime of impossible fees, what you are doing is plutocracy and not democracy. Plutocracy is a system only for the rich, and that is what is happening. And so the issues discussed by Mr. Ajanaku, money politics, godfathers, and party structures, they all dovetail into it. I will call them the three unholy trinity of Nigerian politics, yes, of the prevailing Nigerian politics, and they are one and the same. Money politics has been deliberately clamped on the system in order to edge out ordinary people from participating, particularly from aspiring. And the people who have done that are the so-called godfathers, who own the parties, who have taken over the parties, who decides who gets what, when and how. They are the owners of the party. Some of them, they derive their position from authority. The presidency constitutes one of the godfathers. You cannot get to anywhere at the federal level without the presidency. Governors at the level of the state are also godfathers. And then there are influential people who are also money bags. And they have pocketed the party structure, also using money. It is only their handpicked preferred people that control the parties, and they ensure that all the other party structures have been deliberately conscripted or asphyxiated. You never hear of the national caucus, of the state caucus, the board of trustees. I'm not sure even the APC has any board of trustees. If it does, well, last has it made, and so on. So all the organs of the party have been taken over by these so-called godfathers through the instrumentality of money. So the convergence of these three unholy trinity are at the core of the disturbing development within our political system. And the sooner we do something about them, the better. We have to reform our parties. We have to seriously interrogate the very existence of the political parties and to do away with the undue influence of money, the undue influence of the so-called godfathers, and also democratize substantially the party structure. Otherwise, we'll only be running in cycles.
You will only be running in cycles. Well, Prof, some political analysts have argued or suggested that INEC should be given a stronger oversight powers over party primaries. Would you say that would overstep the party autonomy?
I agree that INEC should be given more than supervisory or monitoring role. However, this can only work if the INEC itself is purged from undue influence by the very people that we are not complaining against. If the INEC is truly independent, if we can have an independent INEC, it should also be given powers to say political parties, you have heard in so places, and therefore you either ship up or you ship out. You see, but the present arrangement of selecting the leadership of INEC leaves much to be desired and may not solve the problem, because the three unholy trinities are at work. They are the very people who usually foist the leadership of the INEC from the national to the Rex level, and so on and so forth. I agree the electoral body should be given some bites. They should be able to resist some of the excesses of the political parties. But now, what the Act establishing INEC says is for them to be written. We want to do convention. You may come and observe or not. Even if INEC is not there, when some of those things happen, they cannot question them, which is not actually right. Okay. But the fear is that a substantial part of the leadership of INEC has been compromised. Some of them are card-carrying members of the ruling parties. Some of them were even former candidates. So that is the problem. So how do you now use these people to checkmate the political parties? So it is also part of the problem.
Checkmate the political parties, Professor Kyari. Let's bring Mukhtar. Mukhtar, you've been listening to the conversation here in the studio, and I can't wrap my head around some of the political statements that come from political parties that say the youth are the future of this country, and they are at the same time being sidelined, during tickets, allocation. And what do you think this will lead to? Will there be lots of voter apathy coming 2027 into 2027?
Okay, first of all, I need you, I need all of us to understand one thing. One of the major things the political parties have done that it's good was having some level of discounted rates for young people, women, and then people living with disability. So it's a good thing to celebrate them for that, right? And we've seen what Not Too Young to Run bill has done, so it's a good thing to also commend the late president, may his soul rest in peace, particularly now, young people participation, or let me say youth engagement and participation in the political space is being ravaged by the amount of money politics, godfatherism, and then, that influence of different forces within the party structure. And that's why women are relegated to treasurers and financial people, while youth are relegated to the youth wing of every political party. And for me, I feel any political party that will think with the ideology of putting in a young person as a flag bearer or something, that gives that political party a leverage. Because if you look at the dynamics and the numbers we have in this country, you could see that the number of young people and women are more than the number of people that are in prof category. So the reality is we all need to understand that, these are things that we need to look at, right? That's why I said being deliberate is another thing, and being systematic is also another thing. The only thing that is hindering young people from entering this thing is the money. If you look at how much is the political form, and how much would it take you to go to a state that has 21 local government and vying for the position of a governor, 21 local government, 25 constituencies, and you're expected to move around, this thing. So, to be honest with you, now it's one of the things that hinders young people now, or that will affect 2027, because one of our major political issue or challenge has always been voter apathy, low turnout, right? And we are getting low turnout and voter apathy because of lack of trust and lack of belief. You get. So political party primaries might affect, the level of turnout in the general election, because a lot of people might be aggrieved. A lot of people might feel, what? I mean, if we're not respected during the primary election, what do you think will happen? Just take a look and see what happened, not just primary election. Look at when states electoral bodies conduct election. What do you think happened? You know, so I think these are major challenges that if we address, it will definitely spark up some level of things. Because as a young person, when I see a young person being filled in the form or being the flag bearer, I will want to know that, oh, okay, do you have the ideas? Do you have the vision? What's your methodology? Why can't we support you? I think that's the major thing we need to do. And from the young people perspective, I think it's now high time for us to begin to support our own, right? Our own is the way to go. I think we need to support our own so that we can run a race together and win the race together.
Thank you very much, Mukhtar, for that. But Prof has challenged the fact that that age bracket that you mentioned, he wants to challenge it.
He talk as if I was an old man. I'm middle-aged, actually. I'm in my early 50s.
So Mukhtar, please take notes. As we just begin to wind up this conversation, I'm free. Just in 1 minute, are we seeing any signs that the party are taking internal democracy seriously, or is it just business as usual?
And let me add to that, are women being left out? Because are women being left out? It's a source of concern for
Absolutely. Me. Even in the legal framework, I believe that there has been a systematic exclusion of women because, the special seats for women bill has not been given the right level of seriousness that it deserves. And then I think when we talk about trends, we also talk about counter trends. And there were a little bit of some moments that you could say were inspiring from the fact that you had some incumbents, people who were in the National Assembly, for example, who lost out in the primaries. That shows some elements of democratic accountability, which I wish we can build on if you have a process that is well structured. And so we can't say that it's all bad news. For me, I was happy about the fact that there was an incumbent in Kwara who scored 0 in his primary because it was said that he never showed up, he didn't interface with the people while he was representing them, and so the people punished him by him scoring 0 in the primary, even though you can then argue that there was no accreditation, all the numbers, they seemed conjured and all of that. So that's one part of it. The other part where I want to beg to differ a little from, Halilu, is the part about discount for, marginalized groups. Absolutely, that for me is tokenism. And tokenism is not going to get us to where we want to be in terms of the character of participation we want to see in the process. You cannot tell me that a form costs 100 million and then you say you give me 10% discount, that brings it to 90 million, and then you say that as a key outcome that you've done something to include the youth. That absolutely would not work, and that's why
we're going to pause you there because of time. Okay, Prof, your last bit.
30 seconds.
Finally, it's an appeal. We have not been unduly critical. We are only concerned as Nigerians. We deeply bother because of our democracy. We want our democracy to be better. We want things to be done the way they are supposed to do.
Okay, Prof.
And I remain optimistic that in spite of everything, I still believe that we can weather the storm. And it will be Uhuru at the end of the day.
Well, for me, let me say my final words. I'm pained because in my state, the only woman that was representing Borno, lost at the primaries, and it's quite painful that women, are doing that. It's painful actually.
But that's democracy.
That's democracy indeed. And okay, thank you so much, Professor Abubakar Umar Kari, Professor of Political Sociology, University of Abuja. Thank you so much for coming. I believe it's a continuing conversation until after the elections. And Ansri Ajanaku, Executive Director, Grassroots Center for Rights and Civic Orientation. As always, it's been a pleasure having you here in the studio. And Mukhtar Modibo Halilu, Secretary General, Follow the Money International. I hope you're following the money. Thanks so much for coming on the program. We appreciate your time, gentlemen. And that's it on Good Morning Nigeria for today. Tomorrow, another interesting topic will be discussed.
I'm Ademola Adeoye. Do have a lovely day.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere and anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Well, hello. It is great to be back with you again on Lens on Africa.
Let's zoom our lens on its political history at this moment.
Algeria did not have a centralized political structure prior to its colonization by France.
It is now time for our weekly roundup.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Significant step towards improving healthcare access and strengthening national health outcomes. The Office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Sustainable Development Goals, or SAP SDGs, has commissioned a 100-bed Renewed Hope Specialist Hospital in Dumbin Ruga Dusen Aba Ward, Zaria, Kaduna State. The commissioning marks yet another milestone in Nigeria's ongoing efforts to enhance healthcare delivery and advance the attainment of Sustainable Development Goal 3, good health and well-being, as well as other cross-cutting goals. The state-of-the-art facility is designed to provide accessible, quality, and dignified healthcare services to residents of Kaduna State and surrounding communities. Speaking at the event, the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Sustainable Development Goals, Princess Adejoke Orilokbe Adefulire, described the hospital as more than just a medical facility, but a strategic intervention aimed at addressing critical gaps in healthcare access, particularly for vulnerable populations. Orilokbe Adefulire further stressed that the intervention goes beyond the infrastructure, focusing on improving health outcomes across communities. Healthcare is not a luxury, it is a necessity. Every mother deserves a safe delivery. Every child deserves a healthy start to life, no matter how far flung our communities may be. Access to quality healthcare must not be distant from them.
This facility is a specialist hospital and is going to cater for mother and child. The mother and their children will also benefit maximally at this facility. Today, we are not merely unveiling a health facility that we are seeing. We are affirming our collective commitment to delivering quality healthcare services to the most vulnerable segment of the society. This hospital therefore represents a vital step in Nigeria's journey towards achieving Sustainable Development Goals (SDG), particularly Goal 3 of the SDG, which is good health and well-being for all. These modern facilities is one of the numerous specialist hospitals that have constructed, that were commissioned and yet to be commissioned by our office to reduce maternal and infant mortality and enhance equitable access to healthcare services in our country. This renewed hope agenda of Mr. President speaks directly to this, and His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu recognizes the importance of the facility as we are commissioning today. This hospital is a well-built hospital, purposely built to design for promoting quality, accessible and reliable healthcare services in a safe and dignified environment. This hospital is fitted with the state-of-art equipment. This includes operating theaters, recovery rooms, private and general wards, scanning room, consultation rooms, laboratory, ultrasound machine room, vacuum extractor delivery set, and emergency cart with full complement. And this align directly to the SDG 3, which said good health and well-being for all, as well as other cost-cutting SDG. As we commission this office at the hospital today, we are reminded that healthcare is not a luxury. It is a necessity where everybody deserves a safe, mother deserves a safe delivery, every child deserves to live a good life and deserve quality healthcare services. As government and as people, we must intensify our efforts in promoting routine antenatal, postnatal care, strengthening skilled birth attendants, preventing mother-to-child transmission of HIV/AIDS, and ensuring that immunization coverage to protect our children at all times. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, our office has worked tirelessly to put this structure in place and to equip it 100%. We are therefore, this commissioning, transfer this facility and all the equipment in the facility to Ahmadu Bello University Teaching Hospital for full operation and judicial use for the people of Kuse, Abad, and Kaduna State Government. From today, I implore us all to let this hospital stand as a beacon of hope and a testament to all our collective dedication to build a healthier and more prosperous society. This hospital is just not a building. It is a promise fulfilled, a sanctuary of care, a symbol of renewed hope. And in conclusion, let me reaffirm that my office will continue to prioritize intervention with significant impact on the lives of the poor and vulnerable population of our society that ensure that no Nigeria is left behind.
The hospital is equipped with modern medical infrastructure, including fully functional operating theaters, wards, delivery sets, and advanced diagnostic equipment, positioning it as a major boost to healthcare capacity in the region. The intervention aligns with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu (GCFR), which places strong emphasis on people-centered development and inclusive access to essential services. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Abbas Tajuddin, who facilitated the project, noted that the initiative reflects the federal government's commitment to translating policy into tangible impact, especially in underserved communities where access to quality healthcare remains a challenge. This facility represents a critical investment in the health and well-being of our people. It will go a long way in reducing the burden on existing healthcare institutions and ensuring that our constituents have access to quality and affordable medical services.
This facility is a clear response to a real need. For many years, families in this area and across so many places in Kaduna State have to travel long distances to access patient medical care. That situation has placed pressure on households and delayed treatment in many cases. What we are opening today changes that. It brings closer to people and improves access in a direct and practical way. This project also holds personal significance. It reflects engagements with communities across this constituency, where the need for improved healthcare facilities has been consistently raised. Based on those engagements, we pursue this intervention and secure the necessary support at federal level. I acknowledge President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's role in making this possible through his commitment to targeted investments that respond to real needs. I also wish to commend the Office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Sustainable Development Goals for ensuring timely delivery. Their work demonstrates that when planning, coordination, and execution align, results can be achieved within a reasonable time frame. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Zaria is a strategic location for a facility of this nature. It serves not only this city but also a wide network of communities across Kaduna State and the Northwest. This hospital reduces referrals, ease congestions at other centers, and provides a stronger foundation for healthcare delivery in the state and the region. Across the Northwest, population growth has increased demand for services, particularly in healthcare. In many cases, existing facilities have struggled to keep up. This hospital adds capacity and improves this situation. It is one step in a broader effort to strengthen healthcare system across the country. At the national level, the House of Representatives has focused on ensuring that public spending delivers visible results. We have strengthened oversight to ensure projects are completed and put to use. It is not enough to approve funds. The outcome must be clear to the public. This facility is a testament, an example of what that approach should produce. However, work does not end with commissioning. A hospital becomes valuable when it functions well over time. It must be properly staffed, its equipment maintained, and its services reliable. I therefore urge those who will manage this facility to ensure that it meets these expectations every day. I also encourage collaboration among this hospital, local authorities, and community organizations. Public health is stronger when institutions work together. Outreach, awareness, and preventive care must complement treatment. That is how the full benefit of this facility will be realized. This project indeed fully aligns with the broader direction of President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, which emphasizes improving healthcare, expanding its access, and strengthening systems. What we see here is one part of that wider effort. As we approach another electoral cycle, our choice should be guided by evidence, not promises. This hospital is evidence. It shows what can be delivered when leadership is focused and consistent.
In his remarks, the Kaduna State Governor, Senator Ubasani, CON, commended the federal government and OSAP SDGs for the intervention, describing it as timely and impactful. This hospital will greatly strengthen our healthcare system in Kaduna State. It complements our efforts to expand access to quality healthcare and improve the well-being of our citizens, the governor said. He reaffirmed his administration's commitment to ensuring the effective utilization and sustainability of the facility for the benefit of the people.
The commissioning of this state-of-the-art specialist hospital, 100 beds renewable specialist hospital here in Zaria. It is about reaffirming our shared commitment to humanity, improve healthcare delivery, and sustainable development. Let me begin by expressing our deep appreciation to His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GSFI, whose renewed hope agenda continues to provide the framework for purposeful governance across our dear nation. This agenda has strengthened collaboration between the federal government and subnational governments, enabling us to pursue reforms and deliver projects that have direct and meaningful impact on the lives of our people. This hospital stands as a testament to your vision, your commitment to your constituents, and your belief that quality healthcare must be within reach of every citizen. This is a landmark constituency intervention, thoughtfully conceived, strategically delivered. Is not the end of our journey, but an important milestone in a broader and ongoing reform agenda. We remain fully committed to strengthening infrastructure, improving service delivery, and ensuring that no citizen of Kaduna State is left behind in accessing quality healthcare. Let me also take a moment to acknowledge the dedication of healthcare workers across the state. Your sacrifice, professionalism, and resilience remain the backbone of our health system. This facility is also for you, a safer, better equipped environment in which to continue serving humanity. As we commission this hospital today, we affirm our resolve to build a Kaduna State where healthcare is accessible, affordable, and reliable. We also reaffirm our position that healthcare in Kaduna State is not privilege for the few, but it is a fundamental right of every citizen of Kaduna State.
There was strong emphasis on the fundamental importance of healthcare as a basic human right. Speakers highlighted the need to ensure safe maternal care, improved child health, and equitable access to medical services across all communities.
Today is not just about unveiling a structure, it is about unveiling hope, restoring dignity, and strengthening the foundation of healthcare delivery for our dear people. This landmark project stands as a testament to visionary leadership, strategic collaboration, and unwavering commitment to human development. We openly express our profound appreciation to the Office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Sustainable Development Goals for their impactful intervention in making this project a reality. Their dedication to advancing sustainable development through strategic investment in healthcare is highly commendable.
For health is the thread that binds every aspiration of the 2030 agenda. It is inseparable from education, from productivity, from dignity, and from peace. When a child is humanized, when a mother survives childbirth, when a community is free of preventable diseases, lives are not only saved, but a nation is built. The renewed hope Specialist Hospital here in Downtown Agba that we are going to commission today is a proof that a brief and mortar testimony that the governor's vision is not aspirational but operational.
To express our gratitude and delight, to Mr. President through the SSA, and also especially, the facilitation, for this project by the Honorable Speaker, which is remarkable. We're very grateful. You can see how the entire community, the entire city of Zozo is celebrating today. I can assure you, we'll utilize this place, efficiently, and this will certainly complement what Ahmadu Bello University Teaching Hospital is doing in other main hospital there. So that's a big thank you to you, and also to appreciate you for this terrific, project in our community.
The new hospital is expected to significantly ease pressure on existing health facilities in the state, improve service delivery, and contribute to better health indices in the region.
On behalf of Kaduna State Government and Ministry of Health, I wish to express our profound gratitude to Almighty Allah for granting us this privilege of witnessing this historic commissioning of the renewed Hope Specialist Hospital Kaduna. Today's event is not just the unveiling of a 100-bed hospital, but a bold statement of commitment to improving access to quality, affordable, and specialized healthcare services for the good people of Kaduna State. It reflects the shared vision of the federal government and Kaduna State under the renewed Hope agenda. We are grateful to His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his unwavering commitment to the strengthening of Nigeria's health system through impactful initiatives such as this. We also appreciate the Office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on the SDGs for their support in making this project a reality. Our appreciation goes to our own governor, Dr. Ugasani CON, for his relentless effort in transforming the health sector in Kaduna State. Your Excellency, your leadership continues to bring critical infrastructure, improve service delivery, and restore confidence in the healthcare system. We also thank the leadership of the National Assembly, particularly the Right Honorable Speaker, Ian Zazo. Right Honorable, we appreciate your effort for the support and collaboration in advancing healthcare development in our dear state. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to equally appreciate development partners that are here, stakeholders, health workers, and members of the community for their contribution to the successful completion of this project. As we commission this facility, we are reminded that the true value of this investment lies in the effective utilization. We therefore call on all the stakeholders to support the sustainability of this hospital and ensure it delivers the intended impact, which is saving lives, reducing physical and financial barriers, and strengthening healthcare system in our dear state.
With this development, Nigeria continues to demonstrate its commitment to building a resilient healthcare system capable of meeting the needs of its growing population as the country advances in the decade of action for the SDGs. The commissioning of the Renewed Hope Specialist Hospital in Zaria stands as a clear testament to what can be achieved through strategic leadership, collaboration, and sustained investment in critical sectors. For many residents, the facility represents not just improved access to healthcare, but renewed confidence in a system that is increasingly working to serve all.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere and anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Well, hello. It is great to be back with you again on Lens on Africa.
Let's zoom our lens on its political history at this moment.
Algeria did not have a centralized political structure prior to its colonization by France.
It is now time for our weekly roundoff of African history. Welcome to the interview segment on Lens on Africa.
Examines its relevance, the pathways to achieving it.
To sustain productivity, there must be continuity.
Where the winds whisper secret, to the sands lies the forgotten kingdom of Da'amat.
It is on this note that we conclude Lens on Africa today.
Thank you for spending your time with us.
Confidence is there. Hope is back for Nigeria.
President Bola Tinubu set out for the three-nation trip. The first leg was to France, and then back to the continent for the Africa France Summit 2026 in Nairobi. It was the first time France was meeting with Anglophone African countries on the platform. The previous summit involved France and Francophone African countries, and this edition marks a major shift. The summit was tagged Africa France Summit, apparently to indicate that France is ready to put Africa first in cooperation and partnership. Nigeria's president was attending alongside other African leaders.
I think that this meeting is good because now the focus of the meeting is shifting away from just wooing investors to come to steering our own people to rise to occasion by utilizing what they already have and what they are doing. And even in this France-Africa Summit, you see that the rest of the world are here. They are here not just to observe, but also to hear about the much that African countries have in its partnership with France. Although it is a partnership with France, but it creates the opportunity for the rest of the world also to be a part of what we're doing.
Jomo Kenyatta, first Kenyan president, dropped some words on the marble. Part of them, and I quote, "Our children may learn about heroes of the past. Our task is to make ourselves architects of the future." End of quote. President Bola Tinubu was at the Kenyatta International Convention Center as Africa took a major step towards the future they want. Many other leaders on the continent also approved of the decision with their presence.
May I request?
54 countries on the continent with the youngest population in the world, enormous resources and fertile land, world-class entrepreneurs and the required markets. African countries are saying enough of dependency on developed countries for development. Co-organizer President William Ruto, who spoke for the continent, says what Africa requires now is no longer charity, but partnerships and investments in a dignified manner for mutual benefit.
We must confront with honesty and urgency the question of how Africa finances its own transformation. The era in which Africa's development was principally framed through aid, dependency, and unsustainable borrowing must give way to a new paradigm grounded in investment, innovation, domestic resource mobilization, and strategic partnerships built on quality and mutual benefit. What Africa requires today, friends, is not charity, but investments. Not extraction, but value creation. Not dependency, but mutually beneficial partnerships capable of unlocking shared prosperity.
The demand for Africa representation in the United Nations Security Council has lingered for long, and President Ruto is rooting for this again.
No global governance architecture can credibly claim to be democratic, to be representative, to be just, or fit for purpose, while a substantial part of humanity remains absent from the table where the world's most consequential decisions are made.
With an earlier announcement of a $27 billion investment in the continent at this summit, President Emmanuel Macron is presenting France as a dependable ally, ready for a mutually respectful and beneficial relationship.
So what we need to do is look at the partnership that we want together through a logic of investment. And this is where we see this agenda of prosperity and sovereignty altogether. Getting Africa forward on the economic level means greater sovereignty and autonomy. It's important for Europeans as well.
Like an idea of whose time has come, this registers as a new beginning in the Africa-France partnership. The gains of a renewed relationship are much expected. Nigerian investors, including Aliko Dangote, Abdul Samad Rabiu, and their French counterparts, leveraged the Africa-France Summit to again strengthen their partnerships. It was the 10th meeting of the Nigeria-France Business Council. They recognized themselves as the driving force for a sustainable and protective partnerships between the two countries with exchange of investments across. Nigeria currently represents 7% of France's total trade in Africa and leading destination of French foreign direct investment in sub-Saharan Africa. Nigerian Minister of Industry, Trade and Investments, Jumoke Oduwole, said Nigeria is taking steps to lead intra-Africa trade and a more integrated continental markets, which she wants the Council to also champion. Chairman of Bua Group, Abdul Samad Rabiu, recommends 3 foundations needed for the transformation of the continent to include capital, policy integration, and value addition has been demonstrated in the Nigerian cement industry.
Value addition so that all the resources that we have here in Africa will be able to add value to them. Instead of exporting everything in their raw form, we process them here, add value, and then export. If you take cocoa, for example, I keep giving this example because it's very interesting. 4 countries in Africa, in fact West Africa, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Nigeria, and Cameroon, they produce 75% of the total global supply of cocoa. This is a $200 billion industry annually, yet Africa gets only a fraction, maybe 10, probably 15% of that. So these are the areas that we need, to concentrate on.
The Council also commended the African House in France, initiated by President Emmanuel Macron to deepen trade relations between both countries.
What that does is, if completed, that is a venue where Africans will have the opportunity to dialogue, to connect, to collaborate, and also to build partnerships, across so many different sectors, industry, business, culture, innovation, in France, with the French people. So I think it's an important thing. We welcomed, the idea, and we are going to the African business community. We are going to fully support that project.
The Council proposes one more meeting ahead of the French President's visit to Nigeria, scheduled for October this year. President Bola Tinubu arrived in Kigali for another continental stage. It was to attend the annual Africa CEO Forum under the theme Scale of Fail, with the prospect of the largest gathering of African private sector leaders, investors, and policymakers focusing on accelerating economic transformation through shared scale, regional integration, and increased cross-border investment. The Uruguero Presidential Village was the port of call where the host president, Paul Kagame, waited to receive this special guest. Both leaders engaged in bilateral talks.
The discussions were very, very cordial. The sacrifice it is for the president to be here at this time, signifying the importance of the relationship between the two countries and why Mr. President is here today. They're both leaders in the AFCFTA. As you know, Nigeria is co-champion on digital trade. We talked about how to leverage the African Continental Free Trade Area. They talked about the importance of accelerating the pace at which we're trading. We talked about ongoing relations. Last year we entered into an air cargo corridor arrangement with Uganda Airways. We're also in talks with Rwandan Airways to see how Nigerian businesses can export more of their goods across the continent. And so those are the kinds of trading goods and trading services. We also had discussions from other colleagues, briefing both presidents, and it was a very fruitful deliberation.
President of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
President Bola Tinubu was one of the leaders selected as special guest on this stage, where about 2,800 participants gathered for issues of concern.
Kindly take your seats. We're about to start.
Fresh from the renewed determination in Nairobi for self-development in Africa, these leaders on another platform in Kigali are interrogating the reality on the continent.
So why is Africa always at a disadvantage?
It is a rhetorical question in view of the enormous resources, including the human capital in abundance in the region, vis-a-vis the reality of underdevelopment, backwardness, and in some cases instability in parts of the continent. While the answers may not be far-fetched, the private community is taking up the responsibility of proffering solutions.
Africa does not lack ambition. What it has lacked is coordinated execution at scale. The next decade will not be defined by detached progress, but by system-level transformation. The question is no longer whether Africa can grow. It is whether Africa can grow as one integrated economic system.
Going forward, the Africa CEOs are suggesting scaling up investment and intention to rewrite failures of the past and avoid the future ones.
The talent is here, the capital exists, the ambition in this room is undeniable. What has been missing is execution at scale. The kind of scale that turns energy into factories, factories into jobs, and local enterprises into continental champions. This decade must be the one where Africa stops exporting its potential and starts delivering its performance.
They believe Africa must rise with determination to turn around the situation with right policies, aggressive infrastructural development, and purposeful value addition to its resources for the benefit of the people of the continent and the world.
CEOs and other Africans, I think we need to give ourselves value of some kind. We can't just be people who are waiting to be ripped off by somebody who is shrewd enough and has the power to come. No, we must be able to say no.
The key word is to leverage the potential and capacity on the continent for its advantage.
President Tinubu.
When the African organized private community decided to gauge the commitment of African leaders towards continental aspirations, President of the largest economy on the continent was called to the stage. And sharing the stage with a president of another oil-producing country, President Oligui Nguema of Gabon, President Tinubu displayed his knowledge of the issues on the continent with suggestions for solution to the hindrances on the pathway to growth and development. With the private sector in Africa expressing readiness to scale up for greater prosperity, President Tinubu believes government on the continent must deliberately support them to make meaningful contribution to the overall regional growth. He assured that his administration has demonstrated this with support to investors with a ready example of a Dangote refinery.
A risk taker like a Dangote refinery must be encouraged by the government and power. What I did, support him, gave him free trade loan license, support him in the effort to source the crude that is necessary. And today he is the exporter, net exporter of both the PMS, aviation fuel, and other commodities.
He suggests a commodity platform which he believes will ensure trade and economic growth in the region while also emphasizing on value addition to the resources on the continent.
Now, no one can take metal out of Nigeria without adding value. No one. Gone are the days where you can excavate the dust, all the minerals, and go. No. Look around the entire continent. 54 countries. There's none of us without a particular commodity available in the country or the other. Why not start an exchange commodity platform where we can trade with one another?
President Tinubu also highlighted various transformative reforms of his administration, which he said are yielding results in the agriculture, telecommunications, infrastructure development, among other sectors.
Removing all the bottlenecks, giving you necessary incentives for direct foreign investment into the country. This year alone, I can beat my chest that Nigeria is attracting close to $20 billion foreign direct investment. It's because unwind the bottlenecks, be efficient, be transparent, be open.
President Tinubu and his co-panelists say African leaders must rise and support the expressions with actions to grow Africa and ensure more respect for the continent on the global stage. The private sector on the continent are again interested in Nigeria, and the interest has been so particular as it comes, apparently, is in view of the common belief that the continent would be right once the giants of Africa gets its rights. President Tinubu on the continental stage again. The report of the Tinubu's administration has certainly traveled around the world. And here, the organizers are concerned about the sustainability of the reforms and perhaps to get the idea behind the reforms for others to emulate. From the subsidy removal to the harmonization of the exchange rates and the tax reforms, the president assures that his administration has been intentional about these reforms from the outset and to reset the economy.
Tax is a priority. A citizen that pays tax is a citizen, whether corporate or individual. If you are not a taxpayer, are not exempted, then you are not a citizen. I chose to use cement being produced in Nigeria, a concrete road, so that I don't have to import bitumen and give foreign exchange to a non-productive sector of the economy. The steel being used is made in Nigeria. So my philosophy is Nigeria first.
With assurance again that the reforms are yielding results with the economy stabilized, they are interested in the next move of the Nigerian leader.
What would you do in the first 2 years of your second term?
Do more work. More challenges are there. The world won't wait for anybody. You have to continue to reset and rethink, challenge the intellectual curiosity of you as a government. The philosophy I came with in governance is believing that the hallmark of a transformative leader is the ability to take decisions, do what you do at the time it ought to be done on behalf of the people.
President Tinubu also underscores the necessity of his country cooperating with other West African countries towards addressing the security challenge in the sub-region, while also maintaining its big brother role on the continent.
In ECOWAS, Nigeria is a big brother. In Africa, we are the fat lady. We must sing the tune. We must sing the right tune for others to pay attention to it. And that is what we are doing. Well,
he assures that his government will continue to support corporate bodies and other Nigerians for the overall good of the nation. As captains of industry and leaders of international financial organizations converged on Kigali, President Tinubu has also been engaging with many of them on the margins of the Africa CEO Forum. Regional President of APM Terminals, Igor van den Essen, led other executives to meet with President Tinubu and lauded the Nigerian leaders' reforms and policy directions, which he acknowledged has further strengthened investors' confidence and created renewed momentum for long-term infrastructure investments. They indicated investment interest in Apapa Seaport modernization, logistics infrastructure, and long-term private sector investments in Nigeria's maritime sector. President Tinubu welcomed the investments, emphasizing that Nigeria is repositioning itself for greater competitiveness through ongoing economic reforms and infrastructure modernization.
The APM, they are already in Nigeria. They have an agreement and contract to be there till 2031, but at that meeting they announced they're interested in investing another $600 million, and that was a very important meeting.
The Managing Director of International Finance Corporation, IFC, Diop Mokhtar, also led his team to discuss with President Tinubu on modalities for collaboration with Nigeria in energy, housing, and livestock production. The organization proposes to immediately send a team to Nigeria to explore scalable investment structures that could unlock private capital into the sector. President Mamadi Doumbouya of Guinea also visited President Tinubu, where both leaders discussed the possible areas of collaboration between both countries.
It was quite interesting that there's a lot the two countries can do together. Mr. President commended the President of Guinea for not withdrawing from ECOWAS when the pressure was much on him to do that. He was thinking about the vision for ECOWAS is something you could relate with rather than something that was put together in a hurry. And I think there's also a lot that the two countries can do together in the area of development. Some of it is to do with iron ore, and the partnership is, we're stronger together.
In another meeting with Winmin Group executives, President Tinubu called for deeper investment partnerships to unlock Nigeria's opportunities in logistics, mining, shipping, and integrated infrastructure development. After his prominent participation on the stage of the just concluded Africa CEO Forum, it was onto the stage facilitated by the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission. It was for the usual interface with Nigerians in diaspora. And in the case of Rwanda, Nigerians here would get a sense of belonging with the pleasure of direct access to their president. It was an opportunity well utilized, as many of them would bear their minds with the latitude given by their leader.
I work for all these women.
They lauded the well-noticed reforms of the administration, including the improved access and renewal of international passports, as well as the stability in the nation's economy.
For the forex float, now I can send my money to Nigeria without getting scared that the money will turn to ₦1 tomorrow. That's based on the reforms that you've done. There could be things from it, but that's what we need to survive as a country.
But beyond that, many of them who have made their marks in various sectors across the globe are eager to give back to Nigeria.
Yes, and we can bring in investment, we can bring in the money, we can bring in the people to create what we have created here and in other places in Africa. Trust me, yes. And I come in this in the name of doing it. I'm not looking for anybody's money. I have my own money. I want to do it for my country. It is a pride to me.
Thank you. Whatever is the obstacle back home, we will solve that.
Not only getting assurances of the president on their plans to give back, but also that the government is working to ensure a country to be proud of. While he demands patriotism from the citizenry, the president renews his pledge to the country and its people.
All I can promise you as a leader is that I will lead with sincerity. Regardless of tribe, religion, I don't care. What else do I promise you? Governance. Nigeria's prosperity is beginning to manifest. I will continue to work hard to make sure that we realize our dreams and leave a legacy of continuity, of progress, inclusiveness, and prosperity.
The community came up with really amazing ideas and innovations which Mr. President has instructed that has to be worked on. For instance, is a Nigerian who developed the sports city here in Rwanda and is willing to do something back home.
The Nigerians in the East African country promised to continue to protect the reputation of Nigeria in their sojourn abroad.
Confidence is there. Hope is back for Nigeria.
Nigeria.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Breathe in and out. This is a popular practice to open the airwaves, ease tension, and help a person relax. Now, let's try it together. Breathe in and out. How do you feel? I know the air doesn't sometimes feel as light as it should when we perform this exercise. It is even possible that you or someone around you just struggle to take in a breath. If you did struggle, then my next question is to you. Have you ever stopped to ask why breathing, something so natural, can suddenly become a daily battle? In case you are unaware, there are respiratory conditions like asthma, among other allergies, that silently affect your breathing. They limit your activities and in severe cases could be life-threatening. Not to worry, because we have got you covered. And on this episode, we will educate you on asthma and allergies. And you know, there is always something beneficial to you on our Nature's Corner. Do well to stay with us through the next half an hour. I am Salwa Khalil Ibrahim. Welcome. According to the World Health Organization, asthma affects millions of people worldwide, and Nigeria is not left out. Many cases remain undiagnosed due to limited access to healthcare and low awareness. Asthma and allergies are increasingly becoming a public health concern in Nigeria. Yet, many people still underestimate its severity. Children and young adults are particularly vulnerable, with allergies often triggering asthma attacks. I have an expert on the program with whom we shall be examining asthma and allergies, the challenges and solutions to living and managing the disease. But that will be after this timeout. Stay with us. I have with me in the studio a consultant physician and pulmonologist from the University of Abuja Teaching Hospital, Dr. Mwanta Nehekare Paul. Thank you for taking time out to join us on Health Options, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's begin with the basics. What are asthmas and allergies, and how are they related?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So asthma generally is defined as a group of heterogeneous disease that affects the airway, characterized by airway inflammation. And this is usually defined by the onset of some symptoms, which include wheezing, chest tightness, shortness of breath, and cough. And these symptoms, they vary in time and intensity over a period of time. And these symptoms sometimes would come and then resolve on its own, or with the use of some medications to lead to resolution of symptoms. For allergies usually they are mostly things in the environment that will cause the immune system of maybe a sufferer to start reacting. And typically, the individual is not supposed to, or a normal person is not supposed to react to that stimuli. It's supposed to be harmless. But for asthmatic patients, because of the airway that is a bit responsive or very reactive to stimuli, an attack or flare-up is triggered because of the allergy. So you see that most of the sufferers, they usually would have allergies on the background that are mostly in the environment or maybe host-related. So with those, when they are in contact with those triggers or allergies within, the attack or the flare-up begins and symptoms occur. So it's related.
Okay. So now, what are the most common triggers of asthma and allergies? And like you explained, when is it the allergies that trigger asthma, or asthma triggers the allergies?
Okay, so the allergies are in the environment. They usually trigger an asthmatic attack. So allergies can be in the form of maybe pollens, dust within the environment, environmental pollution.
I know for some people, even the rains, triggers.
Yes, cold air, or the cold, depending on the weather conditions, can serve as a trigger. Then, of course, pollens, then dust, house dust mites within the environment, house dust mites, animal danders. So some pets, they have these, their furs can also be part of
like
a trigger.
And dogs, right?
Then even certain diets too. There are some diets that some people will have some allergic to nuts, peanuts, milk, wheat. Then some even preservative in some food, in canned foods and drinks, can also serve as triggers. Even stress, emotional stress, and also commonly infections. So most viral infections, flu, colds, they can serve as triggers to asthmatic attacks. So there's a lot of triggers. So, and it's usually unique to the sufferer. So they usually would know their triggers, and most times it's they are exposed to that trigger before the onset of the symptoms, the typical symptoms of the cough, breathlessness, chest tightness, and wheezing that they usually present with.
Okay. Now, why in Nigeria? Now, why are many asthma cases in Nigeria still undiagnosed or mismanaged?
Okay, so I think it just boils down to awareness, not enough awareness about the condition and about how to manage or control the condition. So a lot needs to be done in that regard. That's why, of course, these programs to sensitize the public, to draw awareness of what asthma is, and to explain the triggers and to explain how to manage asthma. So enough awareness needs to be done. Even among health workers too, we still need training and retraining of health workers on how to identify these symptoms, because there are other conditions that might mimic asthma. So a proper diagnosis needs to be made, because you can manage it very well if with the right medications.
Okay,
so
since we are talking about awareness now, to what extent do environmental factors like air pollution, I know we mentioned that earlier, but if we can re-emphasize that, such as generator fumes and dust contribute to the rise in cases of asthma?
Okay, yes, a lot. The environmental factors are very important. So I'll just start with, for asthma, the onset of these symptoms, they occur because there's an interplay between genetics and the environmental factors. Some people can have asthma and they just have the gun, nothing will happen. But when they are exposed to the environment, you see that they start manifesting, they start having these symptoms. So you see that the environment is very important. Environmental protection, things we do to help reduce the pollution level in the environment matters a lot, especially for those that have chronic respiratory problems like asthma, because with this, the symptoms become more, and if the symptoms remain uncontrolled, it can worsen and even be life-threatening and lead to death. So environmental protection has to be on the top points, especially for those government agencies that are responsible for that. So open burning should be found at, proper waste disposal should be instituted for most of our spaces, environmental spaces. Then also we should adopt the clean energy. So instead of the generators, we can use cleaner energy, solar. We can use more cleaner energies. Now the world is going towards electric cars, reducing emissions.
Even considering the issues of global warming that is affecting everybody.
Yes, so it's something that we need to adopt a cleaner energy so that the impact on the environment will be less.
Okay.
Yes, so with that, we'll be able to have a cleaner air and better outcome for our patients.
Okay, now briefly before we take a break now, how can individuals differentiate between common allergies and more serious asthma symptoms?
Okay, so thank you very much. So for common allergies, most times they usually will just start with maybe sneezing, itching around the eyes, ears, nose, skin rashes, runny nose or nasal blockage. So those are typical allergies, and usually there's most times the trigger, there's something they ate or there's some exposure they had, and then they start having those symptoms. But for asthma symptoms, the symptoms, they usually are, as I said earlier, mainly for the chest tightness, wheezing, which is like noisy, whistling, breathing when they breathe, then cough and breathlessness. And these symptoms, they vary in time and intensity. So sometimes most of the symptoms that usually occur in the early hours of the morning or at night, or when they're exposed after maybe some exercise, when they're exposed to cold air, and they start having these symptoms.
Okay.
So it's quite different from the allergies that we hear about. So these symptoms are frank symptoms, and they are symptoms that, if not well controlled, can lead to some life-threatening complications.
Okay, doctor. Now let's take a breather here. When we come back, we shall be looking at management of asthma and allergies. Join us again.
Kuka that's the name in Hausa.
That is call it Oshe.
In Yoruba.
Oshe, Igi Oshe.
Okay, so I know it's Kuka.
I am delighted to have you join us on Health Options, the program that not only tracks government policies on health.
The total cholesterol is made up of some components. The high density lipoprotein, which is the good cholesterol, the low density hypoprotein, which is the bad.
Cervical cancer, a type of cancer that develops in a woman's cervix.
There were opportunities for women to get screened for both cervical and breast cancer, maybe up to 30,000, but we'll be having figures of 5,000.
If you just tune in, the program is Health Options, and we have been talking about asthma and allergies awareness with a consultant physician and pulmonologist, Dr. Mwanta Nihekari Paul. Thanks for being there, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
Now, what role does diet, lifestyle play in managing asthma and allergies, even if it does not directly cause them?
Okay, so thank you. So of course, lifestyle is very important. Even for most chronic conditions, we always push for lifestyle before even we go into use of medications. So what you eat also matters a lot, because some of this food can be triggers too. Then of course, lifestyle changes, healthy diet, exercise, keeping a healthy weight, also very important, because there are other comorbidities like obesity. Obesity is an inflammatory condition that also can be a comorbid condition, especially for asthmatics. So it's better to maintain a healthy weight. Then, of course, good hydration. Make sure that you're taking enough oral water intake, good sleep, and just try to stay away from stress. Anything that will be a stress to you, just try and avoid stress generally.
Okay.
So lifestyle changes, then even cigarette smoking, avoid any active or passive cigarette smoking. Then environmental, how to work within your environment to avoid known triggers within the environment. Make sure the house is clean. Regularly visit the doctor, and there's a instituted plan for management of the condition of asthma. So it's very important.
Okay, now many people rely on home remedies or delay seeking medical help. How dangerous can this be?
It's dangerous because it can mask the symptoms. So you think that you are doing well, it gives you a false sense of security. And delaying the symptoms over time can also be very fatal. So I don't subscribe to use of home remedies, because some of these herbal or home remedies, you can't really quantify the amount that the individual is taking or supposed to take. It's important that you work closely with the specialist, your doctor, to institute a plan for you and follow through that plan.
Now, what are the essential medications or management strategies every asthma patient should be aware of?
Okay, so management entirely mainly is usually to symptom, to reduce, to control the symptoms, and also for risk reduction. So those are the two prongs approach that we go. And most of the time, as I said, asthma is a heterogeneous disease, so it's not a one-cap-fits-all. Asthma for Mr. A can be different from Mr. B. So it's important that the treatment is tailored to that specific patient that you are managing. According to the Global Initiative for Asthma, which is a body that helps to put evidence-based practice and management guidelines for asthma management and care. So they recommend that patients should be on an anti-inflammatory medication. So you should have an inhaled corticosteroid-containing medication. And there's a particular or recommended medication that is the recommended or preferred medication for asthma management. So instead of using separate inhaler, the medication should be in one inhaler that the patient can access and use. So that is the recommended medication. Also, we need to drive home the fact that they need to use it well. It's not just having the inhaler.
Yeah.
How can you use it? Or how do you use it? So also, during our clinics, we reinforce inhaler technique so that they are using it the right way and getting maximum benefits from it. Because studies have shown that when they are used well and regularly, the onset of trigger exacerbation or worsening symptoms will be less hospitalization or worse symptoms.
So even the inhalers we see is not a one-size-fits-all.
It's individualized. So there are some inhalers, maybe a younger patient will not use, but an older patient will use.
Oh, okay.
So we always will structure this therapy based on the patient in front of us.
Okay.
So it's not all inhalers everybody can use. So we have to individualize care.
Okay. Now, how can schools, workplaces, and communities better support people living with asthma and allergies?
Yes, very important question, because there's a lot of stigma associated with this condition and myths concerning it. So all that we need is that there should be proper awareness, education to dispel these myths. And asthma is not a life sentence. It's not something that you say, okay, this person is going to die. With proper treatment, you can manage it and live a very strong and healthy life. Health, you understand? You'll be okay. So for schools, it's important that there's a school health program, because now we should push in that into most of our schools, our secondary schools, primary schools. They should be awareness, health education on common condition, especially asthma, which typically affects younger children and adults too. So we should push in that awareness, health education to schools. There should be also availability of life-saving inhalers in those clinics. So every school should have a clinic with inhaler in the first aid box. And they should be able to identify the symptoms and also refer immediately when it becomes very serious, when the symptoms become very serious. Then also proper ventilation in the schools. So the school environment should be well ventilated. Then also in the work environment too, it's also important that the work environment is well ventilated, protected, and also refer when it's necessary.
Okay. Now, currently there is a growing call for better integration of respiratory care into primary health care in Nigeria. How can healthcare providers now leverage these to improve early diagnosis and treatment?
Okay, very important. Yes, because health workers, they drive this process. So by training and retraining of our health workers, like those health workers in the primary health setting, because in the rural areas where it's difficult to reach and the tools to properly diagnose the condition is not readily available. So we can train our health workers, the community health extension workers, nurses, and even doctors in those settings to identify and use maybe diagnostic tools, draw up a diagnostic tool that will help identify asthma, and then prompt referral to a center that specializes in asthma management. So also, we can also ensure that in the tertiary centers, in our general hospitals, we have the tools, like for example, the spirometric assessments. Every center should have basic tools for making a diagnosis. Very important. Then, of course, we'll talk about increased funding for healthcare. We'll be able to leverage on this and be able to deliver excellent care to our patients. So also, we can also, these drugs has to be affordable and available. So I think the government can help in that regard to include it in our essential drug list so that most of our patients, especially in rural areas, they can be able to get this medication, which is generally life-saving. Thank you very much.
Okay, quite an interesting conversation it has been, Doctor. But we are out of time now, but it has been a pleasure having you on the program.
Thank you.
Okay, up next is Nature's Corner.
in this episode, we are talking about high blood pressure. And when you refer to high blood pressure, high sugar level comes to mind. Issues of cardiovascular accidents, cardiovascular diseases comes into mind. As we have said, the high blood pressure is a significant aspect of cardiovascular diseases that leads to a lot of heart problems. All over the world, 17.9 million people have died from cardiovascular diseases. A lot of them that have high blood pressure that will later develop to stroke, either partial stroke or complete stroke, or any form of stroke. The same high blood pressure will lead to heart enlargement as a result of lipids, triglycerides, cholesterol, blocking the various nerves, various neurons, arteries, capillaries, various pathways of the blood, as a result leading to all kinds of heart diseases. And in modern medicine, these heart diseases are they are irreversible. But to God be the glory. In our study of the herbs, which also includes what is before me, they have dual roles. They can be used for diabetes, they can also use for high blood pressure. This is the same mango leaves I've referred to earlier. All is done is to boil and drink. And God has a way of controlling these things. If your own is normal, it tends not to disturb. If you use it for sugar or high blood pressure, it tends not to affect the other ones. Then the eggplants, we use the leaves. The leaves can be used to reduce high blood pressure. So also the leaves can be used to treat cancers. That is egg leaves. Egg can be used in that manner. And I earlier explained, this is our chief of staff, bitter leaf. Bitter leaf is fantastic. Bitter leaf, water leaf, they are very, very good in the reversal of high blood pressure. Coconut water. We cannot actually display all the things we need or we use within our kitchen area. We had earlier spoken on zogale, that is oleifera, which is here. It's a superfood, it's fantastic. All you need to do is to dry it under the shade and then use the green leaves as tea or in whatever kind of mixtures you want. This is the miracle plant. In the case of blood pressure, you take it, clean it very well, and you chew it along with bitter cola or whatever. And this is the guava leaf. It can be used, either the guava fruit, you can just chew it, dry it, and use it from time to time. Or you can use the leaf along with the guava itself. It brings down high blood pressure. And then the cashew leaf is done in similar way, just like the mango leaf. It brings high blood pressure down. Then cucumber does the same thing. You can blend it, make it in smoothies or in whatever that is convenient for you, or you take it along with a salad or whatever. And then our okra is double. It can do diabetes, it can do high blood pressure. So overall, there's a very big need for the entire world, for Nigerians to learn about these simple things, but refrain from all these pizza, all these foods that they sell in the eateries, so that you protect yourself against high blood pressure, protect yourself against all other diseases around us.
We have come to the end of this week's episode of Health Options. Remember that breathing is life, yet for many, it does not come easy. So making simple lifestyle adjustment can go a long way in reducing the burden of asthma and allergies. See you again next week. I am Salwa Khalil Ibrahim.
entertainment holds a very, very big key to unlocking the potential for Africa from the economic point of view, from the reputation point of view, as one of the platforms and the tools that we have to really show the world how we want them to see and engage with our country and our continent. Our stories have always been cultivated locally and internationally, from the times of Fela Kuti, King Sunny Ade, Oliver De Coque, Orlando Owo, and what have you, to today, in the days of Olamide and Wizkid and Thames and Burna Boy. The African story is powerful. African creativity is potent, and we continue to demonstrate that with how we utilize it locally and internationally. What we are seeing right now is that today's technology allows us to benefit more from the exploiting of that creativity, whether it's through YouTube or through Spotify or through Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. I look forward to a time where we will not only participate as passengers, as minority participants in global entertainment, but where we will be mainstream, where we get to a point where we are mainstream, at the Oscars, at the Grammys, at all of that, but where we also own channels and platforms that are as mainstream, as global as what we have today. It benefits the continent commercially, it benefits us reputationally, and to be able to just encourage practitioners, policymakers, stakeholders, investors to continue to do the work to make African entertainment global.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Humanity may be likened to the various colored flowers of a garden. Every society has ways of coordinating its events, especially cultural ones. There are various aspects of cultural differences, most of them representing the same things, but done in completely different contexts. Nigeria is a country with a lot of ethnic groups, each of them varying in culture and tradition.
Our history.
Though tribes and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we do stand. The tongues are a lot, the cultures are a lot, and the things that make the cultures beautiful are a lot. Welcome to Our History. Today we'll be taking a look at that part of our culture that can be really very colorful, no matter the tribe you're from. Now, what part will we be looking at? You'll find out shortly. My name is Cordelia Obey, and I welcome you. This, Ausege, is Our History.
In Nigeria, different tribes celebrate their marriage rights in different ways. One major aspect of culture which Nigerians love a lot is dance. Nigerian cultural dances have a way of unifying the people in one way or the other, and sometimes telling stories. These stories may differ from tribe to tribe, and most often reflect on victory, beauty, honesty, love, and war.
Sound, it punctuates sounds, and music produces sound, whether voice sound in terms of singing, whether the other kinds of sounds like we produce, and we call them percussions, but the production of sounds in a rhythmical way, that is in an organized way, that is music. If it's not organized, it's noise. So also is dance. Dance is the punctuation or interpretation of those sounds or rhythms using the human body. Eleven categories under which our dances can be categorized. And these dances are masquerade, we have masquerade dances, maiden dances, coded or choreographed dances, ceremonial dances. We're talking about acrobatic dances, war dances, occupational, ritual dance, social dance, and then the elders dance. So every dances that you come across, whether in Nigeria as a cultural dance, they fall into one or two or three of these 11 categories. And then to that extent, every dance that you see, though may belong to, for instance, war, to document a particular war that happened in the history of a people, but you still saw some elements of it becoming social. Some part of it, you can still be a reminiscence of bringing in their occupational icons and nuances into it.
Birikbo is a traditional music and dance among the Ilaje, Agboi, and the Kale people in Ondo State, southwest Nigeria. Birikbo is an essential part of the way of life of the riverine people of Ondo State. History has it that this dance has been among the people for centuries.
Movement patterns themselves are done in a way that the Birikbo means going in a circle, so metaphorically speaking, therefore, Birikbo essentially talks about a complete circle of life, So even the name is talking about the people, how they see life. So nothing is lost. How they see life, the costumes are pulsed to it because normally they wear their normal kinds of danshiki, these days, but then in those days it is wrappers, that they must tie up in. And then within this, when they will, the costume themselves gives this umbrellic feature that curves. So yeah, all these are, and then they turn with it. So these are parts of it that says it's a Birikbo. Essentially and philosophically speaking, it's talking about the completeness of the universe. You must be a complete person. You must have a total understanding of your universe to be called a true son of the land.
Birikbo dance is also called Amuludu by Kale people, and it is said to depict the way of life of the people of Ilaje. All societies have their peculiar dances which they pass from one generation to the other. Another unique dance among the Yorubas is the Bata dance.
Ti mú ijó bàtà wá tí ó jẹ́ ijó gidi tí àwọn Ọ̀yọ́ bá fẹ́ ṣe ọdún Ṣàngó tàbí pé wọ́n fẹ́ bọ òòṣà ìlú wọn tàbí pé wọ́n fẹ́ jíjó ọba Aláàfin fẹ́ jó ẹ máa rí wọn máa kó bàtà síta pọnláńpọnláńpọnláńpọnláńpọnláńpọnlá wọ́n máa ṣàgbádẹ́ ẹ báyìí wọ́n dẹ̀ ń wọ bàtà jó ijó bàtà wọn tó máa jíjó bàtà àjọ tó ní kìmínú tó ní agbára. So ijó bàtà ti ìpínlẹ̀ Ọ̀yọ́ ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ tí wọ́n bá ń ṣe ọdún Ṣàngó wọ́n dẹ̀ tún máa ń ṣe ní ilẹ̀ Ọ̀tà àwọn tó bá ń ṣe ọdún eégún ijó bàtà ló máa ń sábà lò tí alágbádá ńlá bá fẹ́ jáde eégún alágbádá bàtà ló máa ń lù tí wọ́n máa fi mú eégún alágbádá ńlá jáde.
Ijó bàtà means bàtà dance. The Bata dance can be performed as a part of festival or dance performance at a cultural festival. Although this dance has become a national dance, it is said to have originated from the Shango worshippers, who used the Bata dance as a means of communication between them and Shango, their god.
Nǹkan tí wọ́n ṣe ń pè ní ijó bàtà kì í ṣe pé torí pé wọ́n wọ bàtà lọ́ ṣe ń pè ní ijó bàtà o. Bàtà jẹ́ ìpìlẹ̀ tó ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti ayébáyé tí adé ayé bá ijó bàtà ni. Ó yàtọ̀ sí bẹ̀m̀bẹ̀, ó yàtọ̀ sí pé kọlu sẹ́lí àdáyébá ni ijó bàtà o. Bàtà tí wọ́n fún nìyẹn kì í ṣe pé ó jẹ́ ijó kan tó ní agbára ni wọ́n ṣe ń wọ bàtà jó.
History.
Wow, I'm sure you've seen a lot of movement, right? Yes. So I chose to stay in one place because the movement is already a lot. We'll enjoy it from where I'm staying. You see the colors, costumes, movement. A lot of it we have in Africa. Nigeria is not left out. And if you may want to know, some of the movements we have in our today's hip-hop culture are from our African cultural dances. Anyway, let's see more.
Sharo dance is a popular traditional dance from the northern part of Nigeria, mainly among the Fulani and Hausa people. Sharo dance is said to be as a dance of rite of passage from adulthood to married life, where the man that is fit in the community takes the most beautiful lady as his bride.
Shoro, na Shoro de Kwalam. That's the Fulani play that. That's before, but no be now. The very sweet, they play them gentle, they beat themselves. Yes, and I play. You can see them, they carry koboko, all this stick, they beat them body. When they see they play the dance, they beauty. You see they carry the dance, the women, they follow, support them, they share money for them, then they're happy.
Another common dance in northern Nigeria is the Kuruso dance. The Kuruso dance is a traditional athletic dance popular among the Hausa and Fulani people. Kuruso dance, which has been performed for centuries, took its name from rattling beats called Kuruso.
our history.
The customs, traditions of the Igbo people of southeastern Nigeria include their visual arts, music, attires and language. Their cultural dances include Egedege, Abriba dance, Atilogo and more. Atilogo dance is a traditionally spirited youth dance from the Igbo ethnic group of Nigeria. It is one of the most entertaining Igbo dance that focuses on vigorous body movement and often includes acrobatic flips and high jump. It was these high acrobatic flips that gave rise to its name, Atilogo.
Is there magic involved? Is there taboos involved? No. The truth is no. Hey, I asked this particular question to Festus Nwankwo, the founder of Nwankwo. I said, people have been accusing you of, because there are some acrobatic displays you will see, you will say, come on, this is not ordinary. Luckily, when I was asking him this question, we were sitting in the yard, cordoned place they do rehearsal. He told me, now look at what these boys are practicing. Look at, they do it, they fall down. They try again, they continue. There is no taboo. What you see in dance, like in pocket and all this Atilogo is result of constant rehearsals and practice. Just like you see in the Chinese. When the Chinese kids from age of 6, 3, you see them, tumbling, doing all those kind of stuffs. By the time they come to Olympics, it will appear as if they've got some juju, but ordinarily not, and it's practice and rehearsals.
It was the Atilogo dance that gave birth to another entertaining dance troupe called Mbokiti Umunze. Mbokiti Umunze is a unique cultural dance from Umunze town in Anambra State.
Mbokiti dance, from my research in 1990, started about 1964. 1964. It was a form of Atilogo dance created by a school teacher, Mr. Festus Nwankwo. He actually, it was a kind of Atilogo, but his own name became Mbokiti when he infused some elements of acrobatics into it. Do you get it? In my introduction with him, I asked him, how did you come about this name, Mbokiti? And he said, in view of the kind of exhibitions, in view of the unique nature of the dance they do, in view of the strength they apply, what other word could have been better, if not Mbokiti, which symbolizes strength, strong, solid. Their acrobatics is unique. Is other dancers, other Atilogo dancers are trying to imitate the Mbokiti dance, but if it is not original, it is not original. Mbokiti will make human pillar that will be so long and so tall, using human beings, creating, climbing. You see from the top, very far top, you see a young boy of, say, about 9 years, somersault, lands on 2 feet. Do you get it? It's some Mbokiti that does it.
Another unique dance in Igbo land is Ohofia war dance, also called Ikbirikbiogo. It is a popular war dance performed in several parts of eastern Nigeria. According to oral tradition, the ancestors of Ohofia were renowned to be mighty men of war who were always on the lookout for wars to take part in. cultural dances displayed in this episode is a taste of the iceberg. As Nigeria is blessed with other numerous colorful cultural dances like the Swange from Benue State, Bakira among the Hausas, Ohoho dance from Edo people, Okwata dance from Delta, Gese among the Yorubas, Ogene among the Igbos, Ekombi dance among the Efik of Calabar, to mention just a few. Cultural dance is an art form which allows other parts of the globe to better understand the country and its people. These cultural dances has reminded us of our rich cultural heritage. But how well does the younger generation know about our culture, and who is to be blamed?
Sure, the parents has a part to it, but I will want to believe strongly that much encouragement should come from the government. Do you get it? Yes. The parents have a lot of blame too, because it's so shameful that some children who are in our houses don't even know they are from this culture. They are from that culture. The way we kind of throw away our culture is going to create calamity in the future.
I'm going to blame that on my kind of people, because basically some parents decided not to take their children back to their community, to their origin, because of certain reasons. So if a child wants to go when they are grown up, a youth, it's their choice. But sometimes some parents do not still agree until their child is actually adamant and say, oh, I want to go, I want to know my origin. What is it? Why? What are you hiding? And that's all. Basically, I would not blame that on myself. For myself, I've not gone to my village since I was young. Really, I can't remember anything.
Our minds, we should be open-minded in the sense that our parents should be open-minded to want to teach us. And we as the youths, as the children, we should be open-minded to want to learn. Because these days, most parents, they don't even have the time to teach their children anymore. So I feel, both parents and their young ones should explore and just learn new things, including their language.
The issue now is how we can bring back the glory of our cultural dances.
Competitions, dancing competitions, arts competitions.
Make it compulsory that year in, year out, it's an annual event, that year in, year out, the dances that is brought in from states, that is under the cultural or traditional dance categories, they are not repetitive. For instance, if Lagos State should go with, take for instance the Akoto dance this year, then they should go with maybe the Hunso dance next year. You understand? That way, it's still a dance of the people of Badagry or Ekpe, or as long as it is within Lagos.
When we promote our cultural dances, the world comes to appreciate our rich heritage better. It is also the way the other people could have respect, knowledge, and give importance to our traditions and norms.
We're doing this. It's a very sunny nice day and a good day to dance. We've heard, we've seen all the stories about our cultural dances. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how do we keep them alive? How do we ensure they do not die? How do we bring back the spirit of what we did in Festac and so on? I have a very simple answer to that worry. We still have our African dances present with us. As I told you earlier, hip-hop has a lot of it. Your own dance has a lot of it. So wherever you are, keep what you have alive, and together it forms a complete whole that is called the African dance step. My name is Cordelia Obey. I'll be dancing out of here. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while exploring everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
In the heart of Akwa Ibom State lies a hidden gem awaiting discovery. Ikorabasi, a coastal town with rich history, waterfronts and colonial-era charm. Ikorabasi is home to the iconic Amalgamation House, where Lord Lugard signed the documents creating modern-day Nigeria in 1914.
Amalgamation House is quite significant in the life and history of Nigeria as a nation. That was where the Treaty of Nigeria was signed by Lord Lugard in 1914.
The house also hosted the ceasefire agreement between General Olusegun Obasanjo and General Philip Effiong, which brought the Nigerian Civil War to an end on January 15, 1970. Some of the ancient colonial gadgets are still intact. A pivotal movement in Nigeria's struggle for independence brought about the 1929 Women's Riot, which was caused by the British colonial policies, particularly taxation of women. A mock grave is situated at the spot where the women were killed. Also seen there is a sculpture made in honor of the leader of the protests, Madam Adiara Edem, mother of the late legal luminary Sir Egbert Udodoma, former Chief Justice of Uganda, who wrestled and seized a gun from a colonial policeman and broke it into two. The Women's War Memorial protest involved women demonstrating against colonial authorities, highlighting their resistance and contributions to Nigeria's independence movement.
The action originated from Opobo, and the women of Opobo laid down their lives for the emancipation of womanhood and the liberation of common citizens, the ordinary citizens, from the hands of their colonial masters.
Where I'm sitting down here is called Lord Frederick Detro Lugard Personal Office. And we still have some of his gadgets left. His microphone, some of the money that was used by Lord Lugard, the alarm cash box, a safe that we have not opened up till now. Then we also have Lord Lugard House, where Lord Lugard lived with Floration. We have the mock graveside. The mock graveside is where the women were killed, where the women went to demonstrate for over-taxation. So they went half naked with sticks, weapons, and their breasts open. So the white men look at it as threat, saying they mistake, and they opened fire on them. Some of them jumped into the river and some were killed. The bridge of no return. Once you step on that bridge, no coming back. The slave warehouse, where slaves were kept, marks. Then we also have the iron that was used to mark the slaves. After they do it, they will put a charcoal here. Then put fire. When it is really very hot, they will bring in us. Just to keep the slaves masked. Like my name is Rila, mine is going to be a C. If yours is Paul, yours is going to be a P. Just you identify your slaves. The chain here was connected to this spell where they used to weigh the slaves. The slaves were weighed like chicken. Some weigh mirror, some weigh dry gin, and some weigh comb. It was parents that were selling their stubborn children. Then the slave who was in charge of this slave trade, King Jaja of Upobo, and this was Upobo before. The name was changed when they created the Bible State from Cross River States. So they now changed it to Ikorabasi. But all this area was Upobo, where slave trade business was going on.
Enslaved Africans were reportedly held in a structure near the bridge before being taken away. This site is now a poignant reminder of the past, symbolizing the struggles and suffering of those who were forcibly enslaved. The Bridge of No Return is another historic site associated in transatlantic slave trade, where slaves, having been weighed and marked with hot mallet for identification purposes, are taken away, never to return.
Sometimes if I go there, my spirit is very down because of what used to happen there. There's 6 bunkers there, small bunkers that they used to store over 50 people in bunkers. It was quite bad.
These slaves were transported to the western parts of the world by boats which were fabricated and assembled by the British in the boat yard situated at Ikwaibekwe community in Ikorabasi. The German bridge in Ikorabasi, Akwa Ibom State, is a historic landmark built in the colonial era. The bridge offers scenic views and it is a testament to the town's history. Otewa Beach is a vibrant coastal area known for scenic views and crayfish markets. The beach has been a significant spot for local fishing communities and trade, particularly for crayfish, which is a staple in the region. Its history is tied to the local Efik and Ibibio cultures of the era, serving as a hub for traditional fishing and commerce. With the untouched beauty, rich history, and warm hospitality, come.
Hello, and here is the news update at 11. I am Frama Panyi. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been declared the winner of the APC presidential primary election, polling 10,999,162 votes to defeat his opponent Stanley Osifo, who secured 16,503 votes. Party stakeholders described the successful conduct of the 2026 APC primaries as a resounding victory for Nigeria's democracy.
That our people believe in Mr. President and believe in APC.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is on ground. Is being supported by the teeming APC members in the state and the teeming population.
Meanwhile, President Bola Tinubu has expressed his readiness to serve with greater determination in building a more secure and prosperous Nigeria if elected for the second term. He made the commitment in his acceptance speech after receiving the certificate and flag as the standard bearer of the All Progressive Congress APC in the 2027 presidential election.
We will firmly place Nigeria on an irreversible path of economic expansion, industrialization, energy security, infrastructure development, food sovereignty, and democratic consolidation.
And Governor Ahmed Usman Ododo has congratulated President Bola Tinubu on his resounding victory at the APC presidential primary, calling it a clear affirmation of his visionary leadership and growing national acceptance. The governor says the overwhelming support reflects party members and Nigerians' confidence in Tinubu's courageous reform-driven administration and commitment to national development. He declares President Tinubu's re-election a personal project for Kogi State due to landmark federal approvals for an airport, free trade zone, agricultural processing zone, and other transformational projects. The governor stresses that Kogi will stand solidly behind President, noting his reforms are shaping Nigeria and laying the foundation for long-term prosperity. Ododo assured Tinubu of Kogi's total support ahead of the 2027 and commended him for submitting to the democratic process despite being a party's national leader. And that's the news update at this time. Thanks for being a part of it. Join us at 1 for more. I am Frama Panyam. Bye for now.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Leon Aziz, and this is Young Hearts, the show that brings you music, dance, comedy, on the streets, sports icon, celebrity corner, and so much more. Stay tuned, we'll be back. Celebrity Corner, we have someone who has showed us that hard work really pays off. He won the Best Actor in a Leading Role in the Oscars, the 98th anniversary, Michael B. Jordan.
Some of my methods you might disagree with me. These are family ties, I recognize mine, I know that they needed me. Traumatic stress, watch it manifest, got my only fear, I ain't scared of that. Did you hear me yet? I ain't scared of that. Did you hear me yet? What you gonna do, threaten to take my...
Michael B. Jordan, born on February 9, 1987 in California and raised in New Jersey. Michael started out as a child model before stepping into acting. He first gained attention through popular TV shows like The Wire and Friday Night Lights, but his career reached a new whole level when he starred as Adonis Creed in Creed. His performance showed not just strength, but passion, discipline, and emotion.
You took everything from me.
These were foreign attacks on U.S. soil. We have to respond.
Michael also became a fan favorite in Black Panther when he played the unforgettable villain Killmonger, a role that earned him global praise.
That's just a taste.
Michael B. Jordan won his first Academy Award for Best Actor at the 98 Oscars on March 15, 2026 for his role as Twin Smoke and Stark in the vampire thriller Sinners. The win marked his first Oscar nomination and featured a memorable acceptance speech. Beyond acting, he is also a producer and director, inspiring young people around the world with his talent, hard work, and dedication.
The Oscar goes to Michael B. Jordan.
This is the first Oscar win and nomination.
I want to thank Warner Brothers. I want to thank Mike and Pam for believing in this dream, this vision of Ryan Coogler, and betting on a culture and betting on original ideas and original artistry.
Michael B. Jordan continued to prove that greatness comes from consistency, confidence, and believing in your craft.
Gave me the opportunity and space for me.
Welcome to Young Hearts, where vibrant minds converge to ignite the flame of innovation.
A program designed to inspire, educate.
Join us on a journey of exploration and empowerment on Young Hearts.
At Young Hearts, we believe in the power of youth to shape the future.
You can say we are too young and we know too much.
There are so many young people who are very skilled and talented.
Join us.
Join us. Join us as we embark on this transformative journey of discovery and growth.
I'm a girl, I walk on. I don't walk in those. But you power party.
Third on my shoulder, had to brush it off. My nigga got the Ruger if they're rushing up. Now Vladimir Putin, yeah, them Russian boys. Put your body in a cooler and then wash the blood off the floor. What you stupid, what you...
So my first question is, I'd really like to know about your background. Could you tell me about your ethnicity and where you're from?
So I was born in Owerri. You know, Owerri is in Owerri, Imo State in Owerri. You know, so that's the first place that I touched the earth and touched the soil was in a compound of Owerri, Mbatoli. After Owerri, I lived in Owerri till I was about 3. Then my uncle had, the money favored him at that particular time. He moved me to Lagos, which is the big city. Me and my older brother.
Nice.
So we stayed in Lagos with my uncle for some years until I was about 9 years old. Then when I turned 9 years old, my brother had to have a heart surgery type of situation. So there was no surgeons that could operate on him in Nigeria. So my uncle, like I said, he was favored with finances. He found a doctor in the States. So then my brother didn't want to go without me. So my brother said he would not go without, he'd rather just face the consequences. So my uncle had no choice but to ship us both to the States. But at the time, my mom was already in the States. My mom had traveled in the States. My dad traveled first, then my mom. So me and my older brother ended up going to the States, and we landed in Maryland. And I tell you, the culture shock that I got when I was smaller, seeing the people in Maryland, with the spiked hair and like just the different type of clothing, and just it was wild. It was a culture shock for me.
So it sounds like you grew up in a very close-knit family. Was your family musical at all?
The music bug only bit me, and through me, the music bug ended up biting my dog. The only musicality in my family was just when my mom played the albums. My mom used to play like these records when she used to clean on Sundays and stuff like that, and she always played these records. It's like old African songs, Nigerian songs. People's Club, I don't know, people know what I'm talking about, People's Club. Played those type of records, and played gospel songs and stuff. So there was always singing around my house, but there was nobody that's actually musical, except for when the bug bit me, and that's when I got into music and stuff like that.
Tell me a little bit about how you got into rapping specifically. Like, when did that all start? I
came to the United Hoods of America, and the cultural dexterity and the richness of the culture in the States at that time was mainly NWA, Ice Cube, DJ Quick, those type of songs and whatnot. This is before the Jay-Z's and the Biggie Smalls. And also, like, if you take it back to like the songs that I used to listen to before that era was like Rakim, Kool Moe Dee, Cool G Rap, some of those type of. But I had friends that were listening to those things, and mind you, like, I was just adjusting to the culture of the States. So then I started listening to these songs, like I said, NWA, Ice Cube, and them, and so forth, and Tupac. Before Tupac, one day it just dawned on me, and I'm listening to these things, and I started to realize that these guys are talking about situations that I'm around.
Every time that I see you, you one in a million, the rest wanna be you. The finesse got you feeling young and dressed like a diva. Yeah, but age ain't nothing but a number. Put my name on your stomach when you bathe in the summer, and you're more than a...
So who would you say are your musical influences?
Well, like I mentioned before, NWA,
Yes.
But in terms of rapping, for me, the rhyme schematics, I started learning that with Rakim, the way Rakim puts his rhymes together. He structures it like he's an architect with the rhyme flow and so forth like that. And then the lyricism, I started kind of gathering that with Cool G Rap, the way he puts his words together. Like, he's just like, and put so many words together and so forth. The storytelling, I started gathering that from Nas, you know what I'm saying? Nas being able to pen like life stories and just paint a picture for you that you could see. And then the finesse and the essence of mixing street life with like flamboyance. I learned that from Big L, but then I also learned that from Biggie Small, from Notorious, you know what I mean? And then the relatability, the relatability aspect of music and the passion of it, I got that from Tupac. So I'm a blender, you know what I'm saying? And when I write, I'm able to channel. That's why I can ghostwrite for a lot of people, because I can channel people's like aura, and I can channel the aura of music with my pen, and that dictates, like, when I hear beats and so forth, it kind of dictates what comes out for me based on how the beat. It's like I got a Rolodex of emotions in my head, and once I hear the beat, that Rolodex goes to a certain Rolodex. Oh, pain, joy, party, hate, this, you know what I'm saying? The Rolodex just picks which one the beat kind of meshes with, and then I have an experience that comes with that.
third on my shoulder, had to brush it off. My nigga got the rooker if they're rushing up. Now Vladimir Putin, yeah, them Russian boys. Put your body in the cooler and then wash the blood off the floor. What you stupid, what you talking for? Try to interfere with the movement that we talking.
A lot has been said on the streets. Let's go find out.
Substance abuse affects young people medically, physically, emotionally. Yes, I've been pressured by friends to try drugs, and I was like, no, because without, some of my friends, they'll be like, without taking maybe weeds, they'll feel like they cannot eat, they will not feel that confidence, they feel like they're just down. Saying no is difficult for some people, not for me, because sometimes if you say no to those your friends, they feel like, oh, you can't be in our gang.
I feel the best way to say no is discipline. When you have discipline and you know where you're going to in life, you know how focused you are, you can say no to drugs. Walking away from certain friends is always necessary, in the sense that friends who don't share the same idea with you, don't share the same passion with you, and instead they are leading you to drugs and other substances, you have to walk away from them.
What I'm passionate about secondary school entertainment. I could remember my father gave birth to almost 33 children.
Good day everyone, this is Chatterbox and my name is Halima Zakari. Today we're going to be talking about corruption and integrity, the role youth play in change. When we hear about corruption, it's not just about politicians or large sum of money. Corruption usually starts small. It could be cheating in an exam, getting paid what you did not earn, or using connection in an unfair advantage. These are harmless situations that slowly build up into a culture that affects the society. So where do youth come in? Youth are not just the leaders of tomorrow. They are the one that shapes how tomorrow will look with their culture, their attitudes, and their values. Integrity is about being good and doing the right thing even when some people are not there. It is about choosing truth over everything. We need to remove the mindset of everybody is doing it to make a better society. When someone starts a change and makes a difference, that is what goes a long way in making the world a better place. As young people, we need to refuse dishonest practice, lies, and promote transparency in the society to make it a better place. A better society starts with us. Let us be the generation that chooses integrity, stand with transparency, and fight against injustice. That will be all for now. I remain Halima Zakari.
Gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome.
So, were you ever a prefect in school? Yeah.
What's prefect?
Hostel prefect.
Really, you that be scaling first?
No. Make my principal don't catch you.
I was assembly prefect. I used to.
They flog people.
Me, I used to come late for assembly, but I did not used to punish me because I'm assembly prefect. Anyways, guys, it's good to see you again. It seems like it's been forever and ever.
Forever.
I'm telling you. I remain the king of Israel.
I remain Lindsay.
Yeah, and today we have a very special topic we're going to discuss.
It's really special.
Yes, we would know if it's special or not. If education has been useful to you and your life, or you are just going with the flow.
I'm going with the flow.
For me, I mean, you guys might not believe, but I'm a lawyer sometimes, and I'm not bad at it. Some might say I'm good.
Lawyer at day,
footballer at night.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say for me, education has been useful in terms of like knowing the basics, knowing what I need to do, life skills, knowing how to speak English.
Education is always useful now. Always.
But then in this Nigeria, do you think it's very, very useful?
It is.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Or are you sure if you are a big man speaking, that's enough for you?
If I'm a big man's child, that's enough education. I know they go school again.
I mean, there's no need.
It wouldn't really help me at that point because it's money. The normal way of life is to go to school, have job.
Yeah.
It's like a very weird cycle. So if I can jump the school part
I just have money. But for me, I just feel what we can change is like our education system. So for me now, I have a passion for football and some other stuff. So I feel if it was structured that way, who knows, maybe I might have been Osimhen now. Maybe instead of here, you guys might have seen me playing ball.
Yeah.
But well,
he's a good player.
I try my best. But I feel our education system should be structured differently. So if people have passion for dancing or singing, you can
have like schools.
Yeah, exactly, so special schools.
Yeah, you are dancing, you are schooling, you are playing ball, you are academies and all those.
Yeah, rather than just you must be a doctor, you must be a lawyer, you must be because at the end of the day, footballers make more than lawyers.
But you're making more than some.
No, please. Chelsea.
Chelsea. Making more than,
this is a call. If you guys want to sign me,
Chelsea.
I'm not bad. I'm not.
Chelsea.
I sabi.
Chelsea.
In fact, China second division. No problem. I'll take it. But I feel education ultimately is good. I mean,
ultimately is wonderful.
So please, if you're in school, stay in school. Oh. Don't come out to hustle is real. And if you are thinking of going to school, even at a quote-unquote late age, you can. I mean, it's never too late to start.
It's never too late.
Exactly. It's very useful, please, to help you.
Because even in the midst of your rich friends, if you don't go to school, they can shut you up.
Exactly. You don't have money, you don't have education, you don't get sense on top. You can't lose 3-0. So
that's very bad.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's been a pleasure. I remain the king of Israel.
I remain Lindsay.
Please stay in school.
Remain in school.
People, you are welcome to this segment of True Talk, and because it is True Talk, we must talk. My name is Blessing Ehi Oche, and we have a very, very pivotal topic before us today. I call it pivotal because this topic is almost never spoken about. It is rarely talked about. What is this topic? Now let's dive in. This topic is about you. It is your mental health. How often do you do a check on your mental health? And this is the reason most people, young people like you and I, fall into depression, anxiety, unnecessary worries. This has led to some people taking their lives. Now, what is the cause of anxiety? When you are overly stressed and you pay attention to your losses other than your wins. Like you just pay your attention to the battles before you, the things you cannot afford. So you are worried sick, you are overwhelmed. Anxiety is unnecessary worry, and you should not let that seep down into you because it has a thing with your health. Your mental health is as important as the water you drink. You should take it seriously. And that is why we advise that you seek a therapist or you meet someone who is a counselor figure that can speak with you when you have down moments, when you are depressed or you are weighed down by the issues of life, because you are not the only one going through problems. So it is wisdom to always seek help when the time is right. Do not wallow in pain. Do not be ignorant of the things going through your mind. Watch out for your mental health. Until I come your way next time, I hope this helped. I am Blessing Oche Ehi. Bye for now.
And we have a player who has been superb for both club and country, scoring 44 goals in 40 games. He scored a very wicked goal last game versus Brazil. We have Kylian Mbappe.
To leave Party for dead.
Bellingham's effort is blocked. Mbappe. Must be a goal and it is. Rudiger. 2-1. Real Madrid back in business. Ceballos. And here's Mbappe. He's hooked it in. Real Madrid are on terms.
Bellingham tries to lay it through. Great chance for the opening goal here for Real Madrid. Mbappe scores.
Trying to pick the pieces like I felt broke. Tell me that you didn't go and lose hope on me. Can somebody help me out? This world is spinning round, can't think straight, and it's all for you. Can you help me through?
Deadly move. Kept alive now by Bellingham. It's Mbappe coming on and scoring.
Come down from this car. If you not say that, and come out because war will happen here. War. You pour me water. Look at. You pour me water. Bros, for that day out. Bros, what you said? No worry. Enter inside. I leave the case for God.
I really had a lot to take in, and I'm sure you did too. I'll see you again, same time, same place, next week. I remain Leon Aziz. Bye.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hello, and it's glad to have you join me on another amazing edition of Visual Impressions on NTA. My name is Umar Mohammed. Now, it was a remarkable day on Visual Impressions where we had to attend an exhibition organized by the National Gallery of Arts in collaboration with the School of Creativity, where they both hosted the World Creativity and Innovation Day here in Abuja, celebrating artistic excellence and innovation beyond the human imagination.
To bold contemporary works that challenge perception and push creative boundaries.
The theme for World Creativity and Innovation Day 2026 is harnessing creativity for global progress. And this reminds us that creativity is not just about ideas, it is about turning those ideas into solutions that drive sustainable development and inclusive growth. In today's world, creativity is no longer an option for us, it is essential. It is how we respond to challenges, we build communities, and create opportunities where none existed. In my work at IYA Foundation, I have seen how simple creative ideas transform lives. I have seen young girls gain confidence through STEAM and digital innovation. I have seen women build sustainable livelihoods through climate-smart agriculture. I have also seen young youths and persons with disability become active contributors to peace and economic development. These are not just stories, they are proof that creativity works. But creativity must be inclusive. It must reach those in rural communities, those affected by conflict, and those too often left out of opportunity. Because true innovation is measured not by ideas alone, but by the lives we impact.
My son was out shouting, Daddy, I'm creative. 5 years old, what's creativity now? So he came along and I said, so what's the problem? He now showed me the apple drink I gave him. But when he went to the kitchen, he went there and he took cucumbers and sliced it into the apple drink. Then one question that came to my mind was that, who told him that that was creativity? And that means that creativity can be in 4 parts. Creativity is an ability. You should have that ability by birth. 2, creativity is a process. And we must also go through that process. 3, creativity is a skill. According to the World Economic Forum, creativity is supposed to be one of the first 2 skills. Most relevant skill in 2027. It means if you don't engage the skill of creativity by 2027, you will not be among the relevant people at that age, according to the World Economic Forum. And the last stage, or the last part of creativity, is that creativity is a mindset. And the good news is that everyone here is creative. I always say jokingly that you don't pray to be creative. It's not a prayer point. You are born creative. So what I'm just saying is that you have the duty and the sole responsibility of bringing out your creativity to your advantage.
As the exhibition gradually comes to a close, one thing remains certain: art continues to thrive. It continues to speak in ways that words sometimes cannot. And most importantly, it continues to bring people together.
The theme of this year is the World Creative and Innovation Day. You know, when I'm talking about creativity and innovation, there are 2 different things, but 2 goes together. Creativity is a thing of mind. What we drive it is innovation. You know, when I'm talking about innovation, they develop its day-to-day activities, and what innovation means is doing things in a different way for sustainability, for uniqueness, and for relevancy. When you are bringing out new innovation, at least what you do today
By the time you are going to repeat the same thing tomorrow, it's going to be in a different form. So it brings about sustainability. It will be doing something for long, but in a different form and manners.
The artworks on display are drawn from Nigerian Treasure National Gallery of National Collection and are reproduced by seasoned creative minds from across Nigeria. Every masterpiece here began as a thought and came to be a result of several sketches and ideas colliding with one another, ultimately resulting into a pride pieces for us today.
This creativity and innovation and tourism, they go pari passu. So with that tourism aspect of it, tourism is about going around, what is going outside Nigeria and everywhere. The most important thing they need government support, because everything now needs empowerment. Most of thank God now we are in digital age, where you don't think of an eye at your bedroom, you can see what is going on throughout the world. So innovation and creativity goes beyond sitting down at home and do what is happening in your own country, your domain. You have to imbibe what is happening in the world class. And doing that, our younger ones need to be empowered. They need to be determined and self-reliance. So I'm very sure the government today will give them all the necessary support to sustain that.
The only thing I have to say to all the creative minds out there, especially my own field, or short in general, as an artist, you don't just have to restrict yourself. You keep working. There's this thing, Dr. Pupo Ola, one of my mentor, I tap inspiration from his work. There's this thing he said he's just an ordinary sculptor, metal sculptor, who has been working every day. They never knew that one day that one international gallery would just call him and say, hey, we want you to come and exhibit in one of our exhibitions. So as an artist, you keep working. Just don't relent. Keep that fighting spirit going. One day, your voices will be heard.
I think one major field is digital art, because we are in a technological era and it's rapidly growing. The fact that art is being included in that and still carries the essence of creativity, for me this is something I'll always push to, because as a textile artist, as a painter, sculptor, you still need a little bit of that technology in order to push your work out. Strategy is planning, and you can't plan if you don't know. So the fact that they were intentional about, trying to even tell us about culture, or at least, speaking to people to know about their culture. If you know more, you can plan better. So for the game that was shown, the national cake, that was strictly about history of Nigeria. If every Nigerian should know that history, they will know how to plan for the next coming. The election is next year now. If you know what had happened years back, you will know the kind of decision you want to take for the coming. So I feel this exhibition captured that.
This exhibition reminds us that art is constantly evolving, yet firmly rooted in identity. For many who attended, this was not just about observing art, it was about experiencing it, taking a moment to pause from the fast pace of everyday life to truly engage with something meaningful and to appreciate the depth of human creativity.
Pattern Pulse exhibition, a collection of Mrs. Akonde that reimagines discarded fabrics as vessels of culture, community, and recycled arts, were panoramically displayed at the residence of the United Kingdom's envoy to Nigeria. Through recycled textile remnants, the works explore memory, inviting viewers to the value where art meets remnants. Let's take a look.
Some stories are written in words, others are stitched in clothes. painted in colors and carried quietly through time. For artist Ngozi Akonde, life itself has become a canvas woven with memories, duty, motherhood, and art. Her first solo survey, Live in Colors, reviewed a studio practice shaped across decades.
I think one of the things that the people don't know is the whole thing. It's a lot of build-up. It must be very, 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 have very beautiful things in your mind before you can even display. So whatever you see her work is just how her heart, what the good things about her that you see out there. And I keep saying it, I said, from their works we know them. So she's a very, you can see the beautiful work and know how much time she has spent putting everything together. So that's how creative she is. And it reflects in everything around her. Even the way you are seeing me as well. If it doesn't match, you say no, daddy, no. I go to the studio to stay sometime. If I take my own small walk to the studio to stay with her sometime, then there are things that I will also point to say, won't this thing look like this? I became corrective as well. All right. So some of these pictures we are seeing, I think I'm the first person who will criticize. I'm the first person who will see. I'm the first person who will say, oh, daddy, look at this. Daddy, look at that. And I feel great with that.
Just tells me how the intellect, how determination and zeal can be critical in the production of human essences. How it can be critical in the production of human essences, but it also depends on the imaginative power of the artist.
The network service of the NTA. We now join our outside broadcast crew for a live telecast. Please stay tuned.
Let's put our hands together for our children. Ladies and gentlemen, we can be seated. Our special children, we can be seated.
Thank you very much.
Students of Sky Limit, thank you very much for that brilliant performance. My name is Thelma Obaze. I'm a proud, bona fide member of the NTA family. And that's why this is home for me every year. Thank you. Okay, you know now, the children they know the NTA is their home, so he's having fun. Every year, the NTA Knowledge, on behalf of the NTA, celebrates Nigerian children in the most spectacular way. From every part of the FCT, they are hosted. We enjoy fun and games, we dance together, we share great memories, we felicitate, and we remind ourselves and our children that we love them, and without them there is no us. Because we know that even though they are children today, we need to resonate with them, listen to them, understand them, so that together we can build amazing, formidable, and remarkable leaders for the great Nigeria that we boast of as the giant of Africa. So let's recognize, warmly welcome many of our friends who have come to celebrate our children with us here today. We are delighted that we have the support of the First Bank of Nigeria. Let's put our hands together for the First Bank of Nigeria.
Put your hands together for First Bank of Nigeria.
Very quickly, too, we recognize Her Excellency Barrister Mrs. Theresa Abbas, the wife of the former Chief of Naval Staff. Thank you very much, Manu.
Join your hands together.
We acknowledge the office of the Surveyor General of the Federation. Let's celebrate them.
Your hands, please, all the students.
Global Peace Foundation, thank you. God Gold, we warmly welcome you and acknowledge your support. Zozi Cares Foundation, thank you. Opponet Computers Limited, it's delightful to have you here today as part of our support system. Pop Cola, thank you. Bongo Kids, we know of you. Our children love to watch you. Thank you for making your presence felt here. I know earlier MC Lau Lau brought them to the stage. Who did you bring to the stage, MC Lau Lau? Akili. And our children watch and enjoy the program on the NTA.
Yes,
so
sir.
Thank you. Divine Mercy Foundation for Vulnerable Children and the Less Privileged. We're glad to have your company here today to celebrate the great Nigerian children. Create That Change Development Initiative. It's great to have your company here today. And last but not the least, the staff, NIS Staff Multipurpose Cooperative Society Limited. We're delighted because we know that it's all hands that will be on deck, working collectively together to ensure that our children have fun. And beyond fun, that they know the important role they play in building a nation that everyone can be proud of. So, ladies and gentlemen, great Nigeria children, our highly esteemed guests, and members of the NTA family, let's put our hands together once again for ourselves.
All the whole students, all the whole schools here, put your hands together for yourselves. And then at the same time, can you make some noise? Thank you very much. You're not going to make heaven.
Okay, thank you. I do know that Nigerian children, you are well raised, because we know that Nigeria is a country that is deeply rooted in culture, rich and vibrant culture and tradition. So those norms are what we as parents inherited, and definitely we're handing it down to our blessed, beautiful, and most amazing children. What are the values that Nigeria holds dear? Values of respect, values of honor, values of dignity, honesty. These are things we inherited from our parents and we're handing them down. So I know that each child here is taking cognizance of the fact that they are with a family member. The NTA, you know now, is the Nigerian Television Authority. So guess what? We are patriots. And we know that you are too. And together, we're going to make this day such a remarkable one that for many, many, many years to come, you'll be telling your friends, your family, your neighbors about how you spent this special day, this special Children's Day at the NTA. Okay, so we move quickly. We will have a march past as we often do. But before we do that, we are going to call a very special person to be upstanding so that our children will acknowledge that respectful quality that we have. Respectful quality that we have. Values. We are going to exhibit it here today as we make our march past. And of course, we'll welcome, most especially, our mommy, who has been here quite early indeed. We talk about none other than Her Excellency, Barrister Mrs. Teresa Iba.
Put your hands together, please, once you hear that name. It's a big name in this country.
And she is the wife of the former Chief of Naval Staff.
And if you aspire to be like her, jam your hands together.
Let's put our hands together for her.
If you aspire to get where she got to, put your hands together. Thank you very much.
Okay. The amazing, exceptional NTA family. We are live on the network service of the Nigerian Television Authority. But we do know that this is the era of social media. Many of our young ones, our friends and family who cannot be with us here today, are holding on to their mobile phones, their tabs. We made room for them too, so that they can enjoy and be a part of what we're celebrating here today. So you can be a part of this amazing show, the Children's Celebration 2026 at the NTA Arena. If you quickly join us on a WhatsApp channel, NTA Knowledge, we are live right there. So go be there, join us, and enjoy the fun with us. Mama, we celebrate you. God bless you. We're delighted to have your company here today at the NTA. Well done. Our children are ready. MC Laula, you want to give them 1 minute?
No. I wanted Mommy to just say hi to the children, if she don't mind.
Hello, children. Happy Children's Day. I'm very happy to be here with you today. You are very special to us. So we are going to have fun on your celebration because it's you we are celebrating. Okay? I'm happy we are seeing you all healthy, doing well. NTA, thank you for organizing this every year. I'm happy to be part of this year. Thank you. Let's carry on then.
Jam your hands together for Mommy, please. Every student here, put your hands together. If you want to be celebrated when you grow up like her, please jam your hands together. Don't get tired of clapping. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you. Grant you more fruitful and healthy age.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mommy. Thank you so much. You have used your kindness and your warmness to welcome warmly our Nigerian children. You know how women do it. And of course, it's very pleasing to us. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mommy. Please.
You know, a lot of people
give us
time today.
That's, you know, that national
children,
sound for Mommy. As Mommy will... is Mommy here with us?
Thank you. Thank you so much, MC Lau Lau. It's time for the kids to start coming out. So we warmly welcome them. They are going to march past Her Excellency. So we're starting off with the high grade school. High grade school, are you ready?
High grade international. High grade, you say you are ready? Make it louder.
please stand by. After High Grade International Secondary School, it will be your turn to have the march past. High Flyers, stand by. You are after FCT School for the Blind. Welcome the FCT School for the Blind. They are clad in royal blue. The ladies are wearing tunics and the gentlemen are in shirts and trousers as they march past Her Excellency Mrs. Theresa Ibas. Are you ready? Sky Limit International School, you are right after. We want to thank the FCT School for the Blind, most amazing, courageous, well-rehearsed, and they have just finished their match pass. High Flyers, Nobleville, it's your turn. Sky Limit International School, you are next. Sound Foundation College, I know you're standing by. Are you ready? It's your turn. children rehearse. They start as early as April, so that on this day they come out and march. And this is Anglican Comprehensive Secondary School from Kubwa. And their motto is character, commitment, and excellence. Well done, children. King's Nursery Primary and Secondary School, you are up next. King's Nursery Primary and Secondary School, Global Academy, Abuja International Academy, Abuja International Academy. Are you ready? Thank you very much, Anglican Comprehensive School, with the motto, character, commitment, excellence, great values that Nigeria holds dear. We have the Abuja International Academy. Abuja International Academy, two princesses are here. These are the students of Abuja International Academy from Nasarawa State. Royal Academy, are you ready? King's Nursery Primary and Secondary School, are you ready? Bezali Brains International College, we welcome you to our exciting Children's Day celebration. Bezali. Having a firm handshake with Her Excellency and is back with his team. King's Nursery and Primary School, are you ready? You should be standing by. Bezali Brain International College, what a beautiful Children's Day celebration. The School for the Deaf, yeah, yeah. Brilliant children, special children, and most beloved children. We have acknowledged the presence of Her We also welcome the next set of students. The next set of students are from Royal Genre Academy from Orozo in Abuja. Royal Genre Academy from Orozo. We often say it's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog. They are small, but they're taking their turn confidently. We welcome King's Nursery Primary and Secondary School. And our little princess is mounting the stage. Students of King's Nursery, Primary and Secondary School, our beautiful princess has given Her Excellency a bouquet. That's amazing. Very thoughtful. Students of King's Nursery, Primary and Secondary School. Engineering, Engineer Sadiq Omeza. Let's give it up for the Director General of the Nigerian Television Authority. Children, did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what Mama just said? Put your hands together for NTA, please. That one now is for NTA. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for yourselves. Now to our citizen. Let all the whole students stand up. All the whole students stand up. Wherever you are, just stand up. We want to clap for the DG. Number one citizen. If I don't hear your clap, your school. If I don't hear clap, your school will be totally. Ladies and gentlemen, jam your hands together for the DG. God bless all the schools here. You guys will make heaven. Please just sit down comfortably. Sit like somebody that have eaten breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Thank you very much. Thank you, MC Laulau. And I do know that you can be sure that you'll be well fettered while you are here at the NTA. NTA is not doing this alone. NTA is well supported by guests who are here and some who have sent in able representatives. Of course, we have seen Her Excellency Barrister Mrs. Theresa Ibas, the wife of the former Chief of Naval Staff. Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Her Excellency. Thank you for your time. We acknowledge the presence of Surveyor Sunday Oga, representative of the Surveyor General of the Federation. Thank you, sir. Emmanuel O. Essien of Ophonet Nigeria Limited. The NTA is delighted to have your company here today at our special annual Children's Day celebration. Surveyor Ibrahim Samir, it's great to have you. Thank you for acknowledging your love for Nigerian children and associating with the NTA this year. Mr. Araoye Abib, you are warmly welcome. Dr. Tobechi Enyoko, Senior Marketing Sales Coordinator, Marketing and Corporate Communications Department, First Bank. Thank you, First Bank. We are delighted to have your support. Mr. Abdul Hakim Samuel, it's great to have you join us this year. Yantia Salami, we are delighted to have your company. Miss Jennifer Edwin, Zainab Isa, Mr. Bamsa, the country manager, Nigeria Ubongo International. It's great to have you. And it's good to have a face for the delightful programs that you bring for us so that our Nigerian children can enjoy Ubongo, Akili, and your other delightful programs. Barrister Salim Abubakar, thank you for joining us here today. You are of the Zozi Cares Foundation. Mr. Abdul Ahmed, Global Peace Foundation. Mrs. Sharon Ayeni, the CEO, Create That Change Initiative. Wow, what a wow, and what an acronym. Erondu Uchenna Erondu Jr., the youngest football analyst. Is that in Nigeria, Africa, or the world? We welcome you. You are among family and friends here today at the Nigerian Television Authority Arena, Area 11. Well, we gather here under the auspices of NTA Knowledge diligently, annually. They work together with friends within the NTA and outside to ensure that Nigerian children in the FCT rep all the children nationwide, and they have loads and loads of fun. And this year is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to welcome here, to give her a welcome address, the General Manager of NTA Knowledge. Of course, Nigerian children are quite knowledgeable because the NTA Knowledge is unrelenting. 24/7, we're reeling out programs that enlighten them, educate them, help them to stay ingenious and innovative. Ladies and gentlemen, children of Nigeria, our well, highly esteemed guests, members of the NTA family, let us put our hands together as we welcome to the podium to formally welcome you all, Miss Bukola Da Silva, General Manager, NTA Knowledge.
Put your hands together.
Put your hands together.
Turn your hands together. As she's coming, continue clapping. Until she collects the mic, don't stop clapping.
Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me start my greeting with a list of dignitaries that have been here since morning, even before most of the students came. I'll start by acknowledging the host of today, my boss, the Director General of NTA, Abdul Hamid Saliu Dembos, who is ably represented by the Executive Director, Engineering, Engineer Sadiq Omeiza. Can you put it together for my boss? Plenty prizes for you if you clap today, if you do the needful. Oh, that's beautiful. You are most welcome, sir. Our guest, Her Excellency, Barrister Mrs. Teresa Ibas. You will know her. She is the wife of the former Chief of Naval Staff. We are happy to have you here, ma'am. Savio Oga, you won't put it together. Plenty gifts for you. Plenty of journeys to take today.
Support that clapping very well. Did you hear what mommy just said?
Savio Oga Sunday, I'm talking about the representative of the Savio General of the Federation. We are happy to have you here, sir.
Your hands, please.
This program, if you look around, you will see a particular banking attendance. It can only be First Bank. Yes, if you look very well around you, you will see First Bank. They are our major sponsor for today. And I have here Dr. Tobechi Enyoko. You want to know who she is? She is the Senior Marketing Sales Coordinator, Marketing and Corporate Communication Department of First Bank. Please put it together for First Bank, Nigeria. Dr. Tobechi and the entire team, we welcome you. Mr. Abdul Hakim Samuel, Mr. Yantia Salami, Ms. Jennifer Edwin, and of course, Ms. Zainab Isa. You're all welcome. The country manager, Nigeria Ubongo International, is here. Mr. Bansa, we are happy to have you in our midst. If you are here, you can just give the children a wave, let them know you are present.
Children, jam your hands together
here
for him.
because they are still the mascot present, having fun with the children. Barrister Salem Abubakar and the Ibradas from Zozi Cares Foundation, Mr. Abdul Ahmed from Global Peace Foundation. We have the CEO of Create That Change Initiative in person of Mrs. Sharon Ayeni. We have the youngest football analyst. It's all about children. So we have the youngest football analyst today, and that is Erondu Uchena Erondu Jr. So I'll say you're welcome once again. Good morning, our distinguished personalities, esteemed schools, proprietors, and generous donors, teachers, and all our wonderful children. My wonderful bosses that are here present, the directors, the general managers, I welcome you. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to this year's Children's Day celebration, organized by the station NTA Knowledge. Our slogan is Learning to Broaden Horizon. Today we celebrate the joy, the talents, the creativity and boundless potential of every child as we reflect on this year's theme, which says, Future Now, Promoting Inclusion for Every Nigerian Child. And that is why if you look around, you will see students from School for the Blind, students of School from the Deaf, and the school with children with special needs. They are all here present. Please, let's give them a round of applause for finding their way in spite of every situation to this place.
Other children, please put your hands together for these people. They are your colleagues.
The theme for this year reminds us of the importance of creating opportunities where every Nigerian child, regardless of their ability, regardless of their ethnicity, feel valued, included, and empowered to succeed. We deeply appreciate all our donors once again and partners for their invaluable support towards educational and child-centered programs that continue to inspire and shape young minds, the young talents. Like we told you earlier on, that we have the youngest football analyst in our midst today who would like to address you all as well, so that we can know very well that even the children are well represented. To all our parents, guardians, teachers, and molders, I say thank you for your continued sacrifices. To every child that is here present, we celebrate you. Keep learning, keep trudging along, keep believing in your dreams, because the future, that tomorrow, begins now. For you all for being part of today's celebration, I want to say again, on behalf of NTA Knowledge, happy celebration. You are all welcome.
Jam your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together wonderfully well.
Thank you, General Manager, NTA Knowledge, Madam Bukola da Silva. You know, earlier we told you you could watch this show live on WhatsApp. I'm sure some of you wondered, WhatsApp? Well, let's tell you how. When you go to your WhatsApp on your phone, go to Update and search for NTA Knowledge. When you find NTA Knowledge, click and follow and watch and enjoy. Thank you. Okay, earlier we introduced and announced the presence of our Director General, ably represented by Executive Director Engineering, Engineer Sadiq Omeza. He will be speaking with us and sharing his goodwill message, but it's also important to acknowledge members of the NTA family who are here to show their support and their love. We warmly welcome and acknowledge General Manager NTA Entertainment, Madam Mary Mosindi. Thank you, ma'am.
Climb your hands together, please. Thank you.
We also acknowledge the presence of the General Manager NTA Sports, ably represented by Rachel Ayeni. We warmly welcome you and we're delighted to have your company.
Put your hands together.
We invite to give a goodwill message the Director General of the Nigerian Television Authority, the first broadcast television network, the most professional, the most authentic, ably represented by Executive Director Engineering, Engineer Sadiq Omeza.
Continue clapping, Nigerian children! Continue clapping. If you aspire to be like Daddy one day, continue clapping. Daddy, you're welcome, sir.
Distinguished invited guests, especially Barrister Mrs. Teresa Iba, wife of the former Chief of Naval Staff. Surveyor Sunday Oga, representative of the Surveyor General of the Federation, Dr. Tobechi Nyoko, Senior Marketing Sales Coordinator, First Bank of Nigeria Limited, Malam Ibrahim Ahmed, Chief Executive Officer, Global Peace Foundation, representatives of our esteemed supervisors and partners, members of management principals, health teachers, parents, guardians, members of staff from the Nigerian Television Authority, their students, pupils, ladies and gentlemen. I respectfully recognize and appreciate all distinguished personality guests and stakeholders whose names I may not have mentioned individually. You are most welcome, and your presence is highly valued and sincerely appreciated. It is with immense pleasure and a profound sense of responsibility that I welcome you all to the NTA Children's Day Fun Fair 2026. On behalf of the Director General of Nigeria Television Authority, Madam Abdulhamid Saliu Dembo, today we gather to celebrate the greatest asset of our nation, our children. They are not only the leaders of tomorrow, but also critical stakeholders in the development and prosperity of Nigeria. Their dreams, talents, and aspirations represent foundation upon which a stronger and more prosperous nation will be built. These celebrations align perfectly with the vision of His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, under the Renew Hope agenda, which places significant emphasis on human capital development, quality education, youth empowerment, healthcare, and the creation of opportunities that will enable every Nigerian child to realize his or her full potential. The Renew Hope agenda recognizes that the future of Nigeria is inseparable from the well-being, education, protection, and empowerment of children. As the nation's foremost public broadcaster, Nigeria Television Authority remains committed to supporting national development initiatives through programs that promote educational excellence, moral values, creativity, innovation, responsible citizenship among our youths and among our young people. We believe that every child deserves a safe environment, access to quality education, and the opportunity to develop into a productive and patriotic citizen. To our dear children, today is your day. Celebrate yourselves, embrace learning, nurture your talents, and never stop dreaming. Let this occasion remind you that the future belongs to those who prepare for it today through hard work, discipline, integrity, and perseverance. Nigeria believes in you, and your country is counting on your generation to take our nation to greater heights. I commend the organizers, parents, guardians, teachers, sponsors, and all stakeholders whose commitment has made this wonderful event possible. Today, we are contributing to realizations of a brighter future for our children and the fulfillment of the renewed hope vision of a prosperous Nigeria. On behalf of the Director General, management, and staff of the Nigerian Television Authority, I warmly welcome you all and wish our children a memorable, exciting, and rewarding celebration. It is therefore my honor to formally declare the NTA's Funfair Day 2026 open. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, please. Continue to clap for him. Continue to clap for Daddy, please, for this wonderful goodwill message.
Thank you.
He has imparted 100% knowledge. Thank you very much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the wonderful news I want to share now. How many of us were hearing when they were telling us about our WhatsApp page? Please, let me see your hand up. Now, I want to make a lot of us now celebrity. Mr. DJ, give us that danceable song. We are going to dance to the camera. Now, this is it. Once you dance, you leave. If your face show on their camera live, they are seeing you everywhere. How many of us are ready to do this? Who wants to be a celebrity this moment? We have only 5 minutes. Mr. DJ, let's have your stage. Give us that wonderful song. I don't know if this place is too close. Where is our clique? Where are they? Come in, come. Behind me. This one for me. Straight line. Behind me. I got camera. I feel like I said go back small. Oh yeah, watch. Behind me. Everybody be on the straight line. On the straight line. Hey. Una want to wear me. If you don't be on the straight line, your face will not show. You will not be a celebrity. Wait. DJ, take it back. Take it back. First bank just announced price for the best stepper. Best dancer. Please, if you want this way out, you cross behind me. Oh, yeah. Look at the camera. If you're not looking at the camera before you leave, if you dance, you leave. If you dance, come and join the line again. Come and start from behind again. NTA will announce. Okay, sir, please. Eyes water. Please, while we are hearing this announcement, can we make this in a straight line?
You know that you don't teach children how to have fun, oh. MC Laula just said, come out. Before you could even say out, all the children are out. Let's put our hands together for our Nigerian children.
That's too much.
This is your time to have fun. But we want to also remind you that after this enjoyment for our children, we now have special school presentations. So schools that have their presentations, get ready, stand by. Don't be too carried away by this interlude because your time is coming up quite soon. Thank you.
Now listen, look at me. Do something, show the camera some sign, before you leave, like this fine boy now. Watch me, for example. Do something. Are we good? So that you will win something, I'm giving you a spoon. Mr. DJ, let's go back to the music. Make sure you are looking at the camera. Look camera. I see the dance. Look camera. You could dance. Just before I concentrate. If you dance, you leave. If you dance, you go. Alright, go to the back. If you dance, you go to the back. Don't push this man away now. When I don't push it, they take that back. I'm looking at Kiss it. How many times they would every person? Achilles is on stage. Thank you.
Local school, we hope you are standing by. You are best on the line.
Thank you very much. Make una no finish us. Una go finish this Achilles for me. Make una no carry my wife go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Want to start? Achilles, come and show them. Achilles, go. Achilles, go. Before you. Please, go. Thank you. These my people, in fact, Mr. DJ, thank you very much. When I go, pursue me come on for stage. Pursue Achilles come on for arena. Thank you very much. We want to start properly now. We have all time today for us. Thank you,
MC Laula. Thank you to amazing Nigerian children. We often say Nigerian children are the leaders of tomorrow. But with every step they take, every remarkable imprint they leave, it resonates even more that they are taking charge even now. Taking charge with their innovation, taking charge with their ingenuity, their values, their cognitive specialties, their tops in ICT, and they do not forget their roots. They acknowledge our cultural norms and tradition. They show respect while raising honest children who understand who we are. That Nigeria is a giant, not just in Africa but in the world. So they have enormous responsibility that they are carrying on. But we also know that today it's fun. Today is just for fun. So they let down their guard. They kick up their heels. They have fun at the NTA arena today. It also gives us great pleasure to acknowledge some of our friends who are here with us and have been here for quite a bit. DCI Yahaya Omeje, of the Nigerian Immigration Service. He's not alone here. He's accompanied by his friend and colleague, DCI PR Bunkat, also of the Nigerian Immigration Service. It also worthy of mention to acknowledge again Opponet Nigeria Limited. They are sponsors of the Knowledge Zone Quiz, and they will be giving, or have already donated, prizes for this competition. We thank you. We thank you. We thank you so much for your show of love. Every Nigerian child matters. Every Nigerian child is loved. And here at the NTA, every year, we show you love. We invite you here. We gather friends from within and without. We put you on the network service of the NTA, so you are seen all over Nigeria, on the continent, and in the world. And we remind you that even though we know that you are growing and that you don't know it all yet, you are supported, you are loved, you are acknowledged, you are celebrated, and all your footprints are being highlighted. We truly, truly love you. Well, it's time for your special presentations, and we are up for it. Cameras are ready. Do we say camera, lights, action? Cobalt School, are you ready? I've been told you are quite excited to show up what you have rehearsed.
Cobalt International, please. Local. They were the first to come, and today they are also going to be the first to present. Local International is your time. It's time to show something new. That thing that makes you very unique and separates you from other schools. That performance that triggers the souls of other parents to enroll your child in your school is what we want to see now. Consistency. If you are consistent in what you are doing, there is no how you will not become a professional. Forgiveness. Forgive me. Local, international is your time to come on stage. Give us that thing that separates you from other schools. Every year, this is how we celebrate Nigerian children, right here in NTA Knowledge, the Nigerian Television Authority.
Global Academy, are you ready? We have been told you have taken time to prepare for your presentation today. You have worked with your teachers, your parents, your guardians, and you have something innovative, ingenious, and special. So why the delay?
If you guys are not ready, see us start calling the second people. And any school that will jump, you guys will just stand behind them. Okay. Fine. See your smile. 1 million. Thank you very much, Mr. DJ.
Good day, everyone. Happy Children's Day to all the amazing children present here today. I warmly greet our hosts, distinguished guests, teachers, and pupils from different schools. My name is Zainab Sali Mustafa, and I am from Local Academy. I am here to speak on the topic, the role of a child in nation building. What is nation building? Nation building means creating a strong, peaceful, and successful country where people live together and work for a better future. Some may think that only adults build a nation, but that's not true. Children have an important role to play. First, education is the key. By studying hard, listen in class, ask questions, children are preparing themselves to become future leaders, doctors, innovators. After all, big things start small. Secondly, good character manners. But thank you.
Let's put our hands together for her.
Put your hands together for her. Put your hands together for Global International. She's professional. Do you notice what she did? She's professional.
Global Academy. You know what? She said something that really caught my attention. She said, great things start small.
Small.
So today we are seeing small hands, small legs, small feet. But the might of the mind and the ingenuity of the brain has already been showcased. And it goes without saying that in the years to come, great minds, excellent and remarkable people are being built.
Yes,
Abuja International Academy, you are next. And we're told you have a unique dance presentation. We can have it wait.
Abuja International. Mr. DJ, give it to Abuja International School. Please, we also understand there's a rapper on stage. Please, rapper, the DJ wants to see you, please. The rapper that submitted something to the DJ, please come and see the DJ.
Royal John Way International School, are you ready? Royal John Way International School, are you ready? Abuja International Academy, you told us you had an amazing dance presentation. You've come to align your song with the DJ. Are you ready? They are ready, we see them.
Abuja. My Peking day for Abuja.
Boom, me pass me boom, boom. My man right here, you love me boom, boom. So me not stop sing, you know me boom, boom. You are black boom, boom, and tiny boom, boom. White boom, boom, me one boom, boom. Asian boom, boom, Indian boom, boom. Every man and every woman home from boom, boom. King says she not give a fuck here, the boom, boom. So can you move on to do your boom, boom. Then Shanae boom, boom, Peter King boom, boom.
Let's put our hands together for the students of Abuja International Academy. We say a big thanks to the parents and guardians and teachers who work with these students year in, year out to ensure they come out confidently and that they deliver. Royal John Way International School, are you ready? It's your turn.
Please, the finest school ever, where are you guys? Mr. DJ, please, if you have something for them. Let's go there. Royal Jerry will not do. Royal Jerry will not do. Royal Jerry will not do. Hey! Start coming out. Start coming. Start coming out. Start coming. Start coming out. Start coming. Oh, God. Let me breathe. Let me breathe. Don't just feel. Royal Jerry, to get some of running. We switch on. Coming out, start coming out, coming out, start coming out. Right there. No stress, no. If they're not ready. No lights, one dream. Your body moving on me. Slow. I feel it. I'm ready. Chestnut International School, are you ready? High-grade International School, are you ready? We also warmly acknowledge the presence of Executive Director of Programs of the NTA, Madam Terry Taylor, ably represented by Director of Programs, Mr. Pam. Let's put our hands together for the program director, Red! Right there. Thank you, Mr. DJ.
Good day, everyone, our distinguished guests, my fellow students, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ebe Saluni, and with me here is Felicity. We're students of High-Grade International School, and today we're here to present the spoken word titled The Future of a Nigerian Child. I am a Nigerian child born with a dream bigger than the traffic of Lagos Road. brighter than the Abuja sunrise and stronger than the struggle my family hide under tight smiles. But sorry, what is the future of a child whose classroom has no roof, whose stomach speaks louder than the teacher, whose sickness is treated with prayer just because the hospital is so expensive? They say, children are the leaders of tomorrow, but our tomorrow is watching us today. The future of a Nigerian child begins with education, and not just going to school, but learning with dignity. A child should hold book, not fear. A child should carry school bag, not burden. A child should write Wayek and Neko, not write a name on a piece of survivor. You know, education is a light that no darkness can deceive. When a girl is educated, a nation rises. When a boy is guided, community becomes safer. And when every child learns, Nigeria wins. But education alone cannot grow a child whose stomach cries every night. Nutrition matters. A hungry child cannot concentrate in a class. A weak body cannot carry strong genes. The future of Nigeria cannot survive on empty plate and silent suffering. Every child deserves good food, clean water, and a chance to grow healthy and strong. Not malnutrition, not starvation, not begging for survival while leaders are making promises. And what about health? A nation that ignores the health of each child is digging a hole for its own future. The Nigerian child deserves hospital that cares, medicine that heals, vaccine that protects, and mental support for hidden pain. Because some children are fighting battles nobody can see. Depression, fear, abuse, violence. The future we want must protect not only the body, but the mind and soul of every child.
And yes, there is more. The future of a Nigerian child also needs security, because a Nigerian child cannot dream while running away from dangers. Schools should be places of learning and not places of fear. It needs technologies and opportunities, because a Nigerian child is intelligent enough to lead it. Give us computers, innovations, chances of complete global. It needs good values, respect, honesty, discipline, and unity. Because the child raised with wisdom cannot destroy the nation tomorrow. Listen carefully. A Nigerian child is not hopeless. A Nigerian child is not lazy. A Nigerian child is potential enough to waiting for support. Every child is a doctor waiting to heal, a scientist waiting to discover, a teacher waiting to inspire, a president waiting to lead. Do not ask if the future is bright. Ask instead, what can we do to protect the future of the Nigerian child? The future is not coming tomorrow. The future is already here, sitting in our classrooms, reading under candlelight, praying for a better life, walking barefooted on our streets. So if we invest on the Nigerian child today, then tomorrow shall rise, and we shall call Nigeria blessed. I am a Nigerian child, and I deserve a better future with hope, opportunity, health, education, and love.
Do not think about it, but build it.
Happy children, everyone. Thanks.
Put your hands together for high grade for this wonderful.
Wow, that was amazing. We now understand, if we didn't already, that for us to support and track the steps of our children now, so they can be the great leaders that Nigeria desires, we need to understand. And to understand, we need to listen. That's where it resonates and we track this great country alongside. Let's acknowledge the members of the NTA family. General Manager, NTA Parliament, Alhaji Brennan Kudu, ably represented by Madam Stella Inamiti. Also, we have here with us General Manager, NTA International, Engineer John Yang.
And please, before we move forward, I want to make this special announcement. Are you an influencer doing things like dance challenge or dance video, particularly kids dance video, kids entertainer? Please meet with Ubongo family. They have a business for you. If you are a dancer, you are good in dancing for children, you are doing dance video for your skits. You are a good influencer, please. Meet with the family of Upengo. They have a business for you. Thank you.
International School, are you ready with your performance? High Grade International School, the floor is yours.
High Grade International.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
Hey! High Grade International on stage. Always on cultural. They are the best at what they do. They are the High Grade International. This is beautiful. Nigeria, we are highly rich in cultural value. Beautiful. High Grade, I'm not hearing you clapping for your people. That's all that they do for you. Encourage us to make some noise so that dignities come and spread their money. You want our money to go back to this dollar. Thank God for Nigerian Television Authority. please stay for the room.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
For your performance. Thank you. You can see that the weather is changing, and we want to accommodate as much as we can what we have here today.
We are everywhere. This is Nigeria, so we have everything. Thank you very much.
Nigeria is culture rich and tradition proud as is exhibited by amazing, talented, well-skilled children here today. We are hearing music from the east, the north, the south, and the west, and we are delighted. Thank you very much, students of High Grade International. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that amazing performance. Some of our guests will be taking their leave very soon. So we crave your indulgence to listen to what they have for our children today. We call on Global Peace Foundation Nigeria. Please come share with our beautiful, blessed, superbly talented and well-skilled children of Nigeria. Let's put our hands together.
Children, if you are alive, put your hands together for him, please. Thank you.
Good morning, all. Permit me to stand on the existing protocol. My name is Abdul Ahmed, the Program Manager, Global Peace Foundation, Nigeria. It is my great honor to stand before you today on behalf of the Country Director, Global Peace Foundation, Nigeria, in person of Reverend Joseph Hayab, to celebrate this special occasion of Children's Day. Today remind us that every child matters, every child is valid, and every child deserves the opportunity to grow in peace, dignity, safety, and hope. We commend the effort of the Nigerian Television Authority for creating this platform to celebrate and amplify the voices of children across Nigeria. As we celebrate, we must also reflect on our collective responsibility to protect and empower children. Millions of children still face challenges such as limited access to quality education, violence, poverty, child labor, and insecurity. Yet, despite these challenges, Nigerian children continue to show resilience, creativity, intelligence, and courage. We must therefore continue to invest in education, mentorship, healthcare, digital skills, and safe environments that will help children achieve their full potential and become responsible leaders of tomorrow. To our dear children here today and those connecting electronically, you are the future of Nigeria and the hope of our nation. Never stop believing in yourselves. Stay focused on your education. Respect your parents and teachers. Build good character and continue to dream big. Your voices are important. Your talents are valuable, and your generation has the power to build a more peaceful, united, prosperous Nigeria. We encourage you to be ambassadors of peace, kindness, and unity wherever you find yourself. Finally, I wish to appreciate all parents, caregivers, teachers, development partners, and institutions working tirelessly for the well-being of children in Nigeria. Let us continue to work together to create a society where every child is protected, educated, and given equal opportunities to succeed. On behalf of our organization and the Country Director, Global Peace Foundation Nigeria, Reverend Joseph Hayab, I wish all Nigerian children a joyful, inspiring and memorable Children's Day celebration. Thank you and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I wish you all.
Thank you, Global Peace Foundation Nigeria, leaving with words of wisdom for our dear children. Thank you so very much. We now invite Her Excellency, Barrister Mrs. Fariza Evans, wife of the former Chief of Naval Staff. She has been speaking with our children. She was here during the march past, warmly encouraging them, letting them know that whatever they are going through today, their parents, adults, leaders are standing strongly, solidly with them, giving them the support they need, the encouragement, the desire, and letting them know that as long as they want to dream great dreams, it is possible on Nigerian soil. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Great Nigerian children. Thank you for that wonderful, all the presentations were wonderful. In fact, the traditional dance, I was almost going to jump, join the children and test my steps once more. Thank you. Please, children, today is your day. Permit me to stand on the already established protocol. It is with immense joy and a deep sense of responsibility that I stand before you today as the special guest of honor at this landmark 12th edition of the Children's Day celebration organized by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA Knowledge. Today is a special day set aside to recognize the importance of children in our society and to reaffirm our collective responsibility towards their growth, protection, education, and overall well-being. Children are not only the pride of every family, but also the foundation upon which the future of our nation rests. In this regard, I wish to especially acknowledge the unwavering commitment of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, and the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, through the renewed hope agenda towards improving the welfare and future of children across Nigeria. Their administration continues to demonstrate genuine concern for the education, healthcare, protection, and empowerment of Nigerian children. I am also delighted that through partnership, collaboration, and shared commitment with the renewed hope agenda and other well-meaning stakeholders, we can continue to expand opportunities and support systems for vulnerable and underprivileged children across the country. Together, we can build a society where every child is protected, empowered, educated, and given the chance to succeed regardless of background or circumstance. I commend the management of NTA Knowledge for consistently creating platforms that educate, inspire, and positively shape the minds of young Nigerians. Through programs such as this, we continue to contribute meaningfully to nation building by promoting learning, creativity, discipline, and moral values among other children. As a legal practitioner, a mother, grandmother, and an advocate for societal development, I have seen firsthand how true education transforms destinies. However, education is never confined strictly to the four walls of a classroom. It is reflected in the stories we tell, the media our children consume, which educate, inform, and communicate positive values, as well as the principles where we model at home and the curiosity we encourage in them every single day. Through my NGO, the Divine Mercy Foundation, we have remained committed to supporting vulnerable children. The foundation has visited several orphanage homes across Abuja and Cross River State, where food, palliatives, and relief materials were distributed to support these helpless and vulnerable children. We remain committed to discovering and reaching out in support of the efforts and good work being carried out by the government. To our parents and educators here today, we live in a rapidly changing digital world where children are constantly exposed to different influences and information. It is therefore important that we guide them carefully, nurture their talents, and instill in them the right values that will help them become responsible and productive members of society. To my dear children, I encourage you to remain focused, hardworking, respectful, and determined in the pursuit of your dreams. Never stop believing in yourselves, because each one of you possess unique talents and timeless potential. The future belongs to those who prepare themselves today, and I am confident that you will grow to become responsible leaders, innovators, and proud ambassadors of our beloved country, Nigeria. Read books constantly, never stop asking questions, watch educational and life-building programs such as NTA knowledge. Remain disciplined and show deep respect to your parents and teachers. Remember this: hard work, the fear of God, and an unquenchable hunger for knowledge are the keys that will unlock doors for you that no one can ever close. Once again, I appreciate the management of NTA Knowledge for organizing this spectacular 12th edition and for honoring me with the privilege of sharing this beautiful day with you all. May we all renew our commitment towards creating a brighter, safer, and more prosperous future for our children. Thank you all. Happy Children's Day to our future leaders. Happy Eid al-celebration to the Muslim faithful, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
So well articulated. Thank you, Her Excellency, Barrister Mrs. Teresa Evans, wife of the former Chief of Naval Staff. Thank you so much. You know, we speak to our children. More importantly, we should show them that what we are saying is doable. The Nigerian child is articulate, brilliant, dexterous, confident, bold, well-skilled. They have great values, but it takes us as adults to diligently and consistently keep our word, not just to our own biological children, but to all Nigerian children. After all, it takes a village. Well, we continue to articulate our wishes and our dreams in words of wisdom for our children. And that's how we call on Create That Change Development Initiative.
Yes, sir.
Create That Change Development Initiative. It is your time to share with our children. I'm sure that they are all ears.
Nigerian children, put your hands together. Put your hands together. The third appearance. Mommy said, we are here. This is the third time we are here. You are welcome, man.
Good morning, distinguished guests, NTA Knowledge Organizing Team, teachers, parents, and most importantly, our very dear children. Thank you, NTA Knowledge, for this invitation. It truly is an honor for me this morning to be here representing an organization called Create That Change Development Initiative, which is an NGO here in Abuja committed to improving the educational outcomes and well-being for vulnerable children from underserved communities here in Abuja. Now, this is our third time that we are here at the Children's Day celebration, and it really is a blessing and a pleasure for us to be here and to be one of the sponsors here today. So today is a special day set aside to celebrate the joy, potential and talents and dreams of every Nigerian child. Now, our children are the future of this nation, and the investment that we make today will determine the kind of Nigeria we build tomorrow. However, while we celebrate here today, we must also remember that millions of children across Nigeria are still out of school and without access to opportunities they deserve. Many vulnerable children continue to face poverty, poor learning environments, hunger, and lack of basic educational support. Now, the organization I represent here, Create That Change Development Initiative, believes that every child deserves dignity, opportunity, and quality education, regardless of where they live or who they are. Through our programs, we continue to support vulnerable children here in Abuja, and our programs strengthen public schools through improved sanitation, libraries, learning materials, and back-to-school programs. And today, I am excited to announce that we are launching our Start Smart September initiative, where we aim to help vulnerable children get back to school, off the streets and back to school. We help them with supplies, back to school essentials, uniforms, school sandals, school bags, and so on. And if you would like to support our cause, you can go to our Instagram handle at Create That Change for more information. So I want to say this morning to our dear children represented here, never stop believing in yourselves. You are gifted, you are valuable, and capable of achieving great things. Continue to learn, dream big, work hard, and most importantly, be kind to each other, okay? So on behalf of Create That Change Development Initiative, I wish every Nigerian child a joyful, safe, and inspiring Children's Day celebration. Happy Children's Day to each and every one of you. Thank you.
Please put your hands together, jam your hands together for this wonderful.
Thank you so much. Create That Change Development Initiative, caring for every Nigerian child, ensuring that no single child is left out of growth and development. We now invite Salisu Yahaya, Deputy Controller, Nigeria Immigration, to share words, wise words indeed, with Nigerian children.
Daddy, you are welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please. My honorable regard to our senior colleagues here. Madam, good evening, good morning, sir. I greet you. Just a little word of advice for our children, not much. Pursue your dream and believe in yourself, and ultimately believe in Almighty Allah. The sky is the beginning, not the limit. Do your best. But then, the parents should have much to do. Don't leave everything for the teachers in the class alone. You check on them when they return back to the school. Check their bags and check their books to be sure they are within the limit. Because most cases, if you pretend that we are very busy without checking on these children, what they learn outside will be more dangerous than when they are at home, and they can pretend without you knowing. But when you check and keep tap on them, you can find out that if there's any to delay, you get exactly what they are going to correct, make the correction. I just want to thank all of you, and God bless you. Have a nice celebration.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, jam your hands together, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yahaya Salisu, Deputy Controller, Nigeria Immigration. You heard us earlier say the youngest. We are told he is the youngest, but one bird just flew now around us here. I think it was MC Laulau who was telling me that it's not just the youngest in Nigeria or in Africa. He just might be the youngest in the world. We make very welcome young Mr. Erondo. I know he's here and he's ready. Is he approaching? Is he approaching? Let's put our hands together for him. When you hear young, youngest, young, youngest, young, youngest, okay? Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Yeah, welcome, bro.
Good afternoon, distinguished parents, guests, and children, ladies and gentlemen. Continuing with this wonderful celebration of the Children's Day, which is a special day today, I would like to discuss and enlighten you all on the vital topic of children developing their talents from an early age. Every single child has a raw and natural God-given talent vested upon them. It simply depends on how the child unlocks and promotes their special abilities and talents. For me personally, it is never too late for anyone at any age to develop his or her passion or talent. But I highly recommend that children at very young ages are placed in conducive environments which help them and foster their development and promotion of their talent. In my own case, I'm a living proof of a child being in a conducive environment to develop his or her passion at a very young age. I discovered my passion for football in general and football analysis at the young age of 11. Glory be to God. Today, on Google, I am widely recognized as the youngest football analyst. I am a feat which I achieved at the age of 11. I want to say thank you to my parents, my siblings, my relatives, as they supported me and gave me the extra push needed for me to nurture my passion and talent. On this note, I am here to encourage all children here today and those watching the broadcast to strive for your ambitions and aspirations. Thank you, distinguished parents, guests, and children. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to wish you all a happy Children's Day. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ogwonaya Chiegozie Erondo, the youngest football analyst. If I make bold to say it myself, I've not gone out to do the research, but I believe where the word came from. Starting at 10, the youngest football analyst in the world. Children, if you are not inspired, what will inspire you? For you to enjoy your rights today, you must stay inspired. To enjoy your soft drinks, stay inspired.
Yes, sir.
There's nothing impossible for the great and innovative Nigerian child.
Yes.
And that's how your performances and presentations will continue.
Yes.
I'm told that Chestnut, you have been waiting, you have prepared, and you are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Chestnut International School. If you're not ready, let's have Little Kings.
If you're not
Little
ready,
Kings, if you're ready, let's have you on stage. This is King's Nursery and Primary School, Abuja. Okay, Chestnut School, you say you're ready? Okay, let's see what you got.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alo Tolope from Chestnut International School. Lube, Abuja. We are here to make a short presentation titled "The Future Begins with Us in Choreography." Thank you. We are the dreams of yesterday. The strength of today and the hope of tomorrow. Learning to the stages of leadership. We rise with knowledge, discipline,
And you shape a nation. Give us knowledge and build the future. We are scientists. We are the leaders of tomorrow. Creative. We are with dreams, voices, and purpose.
When we hear
given.
Children, jam your hands. Thank you, Mr. B.
And up next, we have the students of King's Primary. Primary School. We have been waiting, but we know they are not. Anxious because it's their day and they are ready to have loads of fun.
Yes.
performance there by the children indeed are the future. Are we inviting high flyer Naperville? Are you ready? High flyer Naperville? If you are ready, let's see what you got.
Shalom Olawale. Today we are discussing a very sensitive topic, etiquette. First, can anyone spell the word? Okay. It is the French word and is spelled as ETI. QTE. Thank you, Sharon. Shalom, Luca. Please, can you tell us what etiquette means? Etiquette is the body of rules that governs socially acceptable behavior around people. It is a culture of speech, courtesy, and control over your emotions. I would like to add to that very wide subject. However, it includes the treaties of etiquette, which are talk and and telephone etiquette. In this kind of situation, we need to say excuse me. We should also say excuse me. When we are trying to get someone's attention or ask the person for something. Wow, that's food for thought. Other day, I saw something really alarming while at the park. I saw a young boy. I propose to us. Some people don't even have the courtesy to understand that when an adult is speaking, you you do not interrupt. Getting really interesting. I hope parents and friends alike are listening to this momentous topic. Being decided by my colleagues, it would that make me feel much better. Now let's look at telephone etiquette. How many of us have a mobile phone? Please, could we raise them up in the air? How do you answer a phone call? Let's listen to my friends that demonstrate possible ways of answering.
The rod and you spoil the child. Let's give it up for these amazing children. Up next, Sound Foundation. Please be praised. Be praised. Do it quickly. Let the next school have their turn. Academy. Hey! The children flow here. We expect the Surveyor General. High voltage, high voltage. Sound Foundation. Academy on stage.
every day on mdundo.com.
Thank you. We call on the representative of the Surveyor General of the Federation.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Let's hear from you now. Thank you so much. Thank you, children. God bless you. We love you. If you want but ensure that it's takes a look at your land. Thing that you can build. And it is
When they call my name, I didn't want hello, because I saw N attached to my name. Maybe it's another person invited from Cameroon. Having said that, on behalf of the Office of the Surgeon General of Nigeria, we Children's Day celebration organized by the Nigerian Television Authority. NTA. Children are the pride, hope, and the future of this great nation. This war is towards a global war. Technology is taking the center stage. I want the parents of these children to do the minds of our children towards embracing technology. Today, God got Nigeria. Happy celebration and God bless you all. Very much.
You, sir, Surveyor Sunday Oga. Amazing. They have words of wisdom for our
I want to share this stuff.
Every day, the church choices we make with money shapes our future, often without us even realizing it. At the center of every financial decision are two terminologies: assets and liabilities.
For everybody, we always have assets, we always have liability at any point in time. Inflation is rising again. Yes, not in Nigeria only. Globally, to reduce liability is more or less like to have much more income, much more assets, for us to be able to say to our bill.
Identify the difference between assets and liabilities, and then when you know, you now need to have a balance sheet. I want to increase my assets. I want to be reducing my liability. I want to increase my assets. I have to be very intentional. You have to put systems in place, maybe through budgeting. Okay, I'll just budget just 10% of my income into clothing. And I know that 50% of my income is going into investment, into equity.
Understanding your money script and how it influences your decisions is a major key to financial success. Earn less than you earn, save before spending, protect your assets. Consistent application of these fundamental rules often broken down as budgeting, saving and investing is more effective for building wealth than just increasing income alone.
If we're talking about wealth now, I would take wealth to be, when you have something of value, you really, really wealthy. And something of value could be the assets we mentioned. It could be the intelligence. It could be even attitude. You need to know yourself. You need to start living for yourself and nobody else. If you're living for others, you would find yourself buying things that you don't need. And I always tell
tell people, differentiate between your wants and your needs. Don't live beyond your means. Because you have 10 million in your account now, you decide that you know what, I can live in a 5 million naira house. You can't afford it actually. You can't, because that means you have no savings. If something happens to you tomorrow, but you have to start begging on social media. There's some things that you need to just save for. Then investments. What am I talking about? Investments. Some people have investments in banks. Some apps even have investments, different things that you can invest in stocks, not necessarily just in Nigeria. Foreign stocks that people don't even know you have. And then, of course, you are not in competition with anybody. Competition actually kills you. You have to make sure that you live within your means, and then of course differentiate what you want and what you need. There's some things you can do personally, something that is natural to you. That you can make money from. Most people don't think about it. Once you have a job, have a business, you think that's the way, because this is how what I know how to do. But what do they need in your area? Some areas they don't have anywhere they can buy water. You are back home. People should know that when they need cold pure water, they can come to this gate at night and get it. Do something with what you have paid for.
For many Nigerians, building wealth starts from turning skills into income. And making deliberate choices is not always about how much you have.
How long can you stay without any? I mean, if peradventure you lose your job today, are you still going to be that rich and see?
Sometimes when you say people should create another source of income, say, no, I don't have money. You don't have to. So the same, resource you have, the same value you have is actually for you to just identify who might need this.
Are you building assets or accumulating liabilities? because in the end, your financial future is shaped by one decision at a time. The goal is not to avoid spending entirely, but to spend wisely by living a champion lifestyle with a tiger nut budget.
Leads to earn, asset to grow, liabilities to let go. Don't let lifestyle inflation turn your assets into liabilities and your future into uncertainty.
I have a car and I have a generator.
Well, hello. It is great to be back with you again on Lens on Africa. Let's zoom our lens on its political history at this moment.
Algeria did not have a centralized political structure prior to its colonization by France.
It is now time for our weekly roundup of African history. Welcome to the interview segment on Lens on Africa. Examines its relevance the pathways to achieving it.
To sustain productivity, there must be continuity.
Where the winds whisper secret to the sands lies the forgotten kingdom of Damat.
It is on Africa today. Thank you for spending your time with us.